I'm sorry.
It's adorable.
I looked over, and Marissa's taking a drink like she's using a sippy cup.
Well, she's with Marissa's size, it's the equivalent of a regular sized person drinking out of a 50-gallon drum. Got this
Just a water
big
bottle.
water container.
Marissa's got this water ball, but she's got both hands on it.
Oh, man.
And tilting it up. And I just look over. I'm like, what are you doing? You look like you're 2 years old with that thing.
She's fighting the good fight here. Your voice held up a lot better and got a little bit better, but you too, you're working through some stuff.
I have the remnants of a cough, so I was trying everything to not let that cough go. So I started drinking all this water.
You're doing great.
Well, we'll get you some string cheese and Cheerios.
All right.
Thanks.
Yeah. And, a little baggie of Cheerios.
And ice cream maybe later?
All right, maybe, if you're good.
Okay.
All right, so we'll go through the movies that took place over the weekend. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever was number one. Second, and it made 17+ million. Violent Night was second with 13.3 million.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I saw it. I saw it on Saturday night.
And?
I enjoyed it. So listen, it's, Fat Man. And as I was going in, I was thinking, because I was excited about it. And then I was thinking.
We're fans of Fat Man. We love these kind of movies.
But because I was a fan of Fat Man, I was like, am I going to like this? Or is this going to be redundant? Not redundant. It's its own thing.
Oh, I love it. I'm so excited.
There are aspects of this movie that I don't want to talk about
that
I found refreshing.
It's our Fight Club.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, third was Strange World. Then you had The Menu, Devotion, I Heard the Bells, Black Adam, The Fabelmans, Bones and All, and then number 10 was Ticket to Paradise. So Keke Palmer is excited about becoming a mother. The Nope actress showed off her baby bump during her Saturday Night Live monologue over the weekend and announced that she's expecting her first child with her boyfriend, Darius Jackson.
They did a number of skits, actually, one in particular where they're taking, I guess, an ultrasound, and they obviously she's there, and they did a funny thing with it. But I was telling Casey, I'm not wildly familiar with Keke Palmer, but I watched her on this show. She killed it.
Okay.
She learned all her lines. I understand that you have to do a lot of cue card reading because they're doing this stuff on the fly.
Right.
But she was hilarious, and I was like, wow, I'm really blown away. But they did a parody, Preston, of the fights in Dynasty, when Alexis and
the fountain and everything.
Right, exactly, the same sort of thing, and it was hilarious.
So in the monologue, she said there's some rumors going around. People have been in my comments saying Kiki's having a baby, Kiki's pregnant. And I want to set the record straight. I am. And then she opened up her jacket and revealed a pregnant belly. She couldn't contain her enthusiasm about the baby on the way. She said, honestly, this has been the biggest blessing, and I'm so excited, guys. I'm going to be a mom. So that was a big announcement from her. The legal battle between Amber Heard and Johnny Depp is far from over.
I can't believe this.
Months after Depp was awarded more than $10 million in his defamation suit against his ex-wife, the Aquaman actress has filed an appeal to have a new trial.
This is an outrage.
It's an outrage.
Outrage.
Her lawyer wrote in a 68-page document, the trial improperly prevented the jury from considering several separate instances in which Heard reported Depp's abuse to a medical professional. The document continued saying, if not reversed, the trial court's exclusion of the contemporaneous reports of domestic abuse to medical professionals will make it more difficult for the abuse victims to prove allegations of abuse and likely deter them from coming forward.
Can you wrap your mind around the fact that we might be looking at another half a year trial?
It's crazy. Heard's attorneys also claim that the trial should have taken place in California, where the pair once lived together, rather than Virginia, where the Washington Post has its server. So,
didn't her lawyer file a motion of
Yeah. No, I think it was.
Was it nuh-uh?
Nuh-uh. I think it was.
And
nuh-uh.
then you filed. Then you
Yeah. With a yeah. Yeah. All right. Following Kanye West's ongoing anti-Semitic remarks, Natalie Portman, Jimmy Kimmel, and Jamie Lee Curtis have all publicly denounced this kind of rhetoric. In an Instagram post shared over the weekend, Portman wrote, seeing the reemergence of anti-Semitism makes my heart drop. The Thor Love and Thunder actress added, the hatred must be combated with boundless love for each other. Today, I send love to all my fellow Jews, and I send love to all those standing with us against these violent words and actions. It's been painful and frightening to listen to, and I'm extremely grateful to those who continue to speak up against anti-Semitism with us and against all forms of racism. Curtis had shared a tweet from Jonathan Greenblatt, who's the CEO of the Anti-Defamation League, refers to West as a vicious anti-Semite. She captioned the post with a quote from Ellie Weisel saying, "We must always take sides. Neutrality helps the oppressor, never the victim. Silence encourages the tormentor, never the tormented." And Jimmy Kimmel addressed West's remarks on Friday's episode of his show, calling him a black white supremacist. So a lot of people speaking out against
I think
it.
Ellie Weisel is one of the instrumental persons in creating the Holocaust Museum in D.C.,
Yeah, and I've never been there. I need to go to that.
You know, it's if you ever, there's a 9-hour documentary called Shoah about the Holocaust, and what they do is they talk to people who were there, who had since grown, and it's unbelievably it's just gut-wrenching.
Yeah.
And I think you have to be ready to go see that, because it's obviously powerful and profound.
It's important, but it's really difficult.
Yeah.
Right.
And when you're done with it, go get some cotton candy or something.
Right.
Because it's that impactful, and it's worth seeing, but man, is it challenging.
I'll definitely do it.
On Friday, Nick Cannon shared photos of himself in a hospital bed and revealed that he had come down with pneumonia.
Uh-oh.
The actor was diagnosed with...
Must have been between intercourse sessions.
You're right. Somehow or another, you fit that in there. He was diagnosed with lupus 10 years ago.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. He said, okay, so I guess I'm not Superman. I promised myself that I would never be back at this place again, but this is a great lesson to take care of you, or you won't be able to take care of everyone else.
Nick Cannon's right.
And he captioned the post saying that, and he said, "Don't trip, though."
I'm not tripping.
And he continued telling fans that he didn't need any well wishes or prayers, just some solid rest.
I spoke too fast. I'm a little tripping, but I'm more bugging.
Okay.
Right.
Don't.
Yeah.
You can bug, just don't trip.
Just don't,
Cannon added that this illness comes after performing a sold-out Wild 'N Out show at Madison Square Garden. He said, "Crazy thing is, last night we was just rocking a solid crowd at Madison Square Garden in front of thousands of fans, and now I'm all alone in a tiny hospital room. Life is definitely a roller coaster." And then he hashtagged it Lupus Warrior.
Real quick, Lupus, that was a character on Bad News Bears, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Lupus was the one he was the worst player on the team.
Tiny, right?
Poor
Yes.
kid.
Yeah.
But then he catches an out.
Yes.
A very important one, and everybody celebrated Lupus.
He's kind of by standing there, but he gets it.
And was Lupus also in Mr. Mom? Was that the youngest kid with the whoopee? Okay. Sorry, I digress. Preston, back to you.
No. Look up famous Lupuses in American history.
There's a coffee table book. A history of characters named Lupus.
Yeah. Just a picture of those two
Yes.
kids.
It's the companion book to characters named Diphtheria.
Yeah, there you go. Brazilian icon Pele has been transferred to palliative care after doctors discovered that he was no longer responding to chemotherapy. Yeah. Pele had been receiving treatments for bowel cancer and was recently diagnosed with a respiratory infection during his latest spell in the hospital.
How old is he?
He is, hang on a second,
Gotta be
82.
Yeah,
He's 82, yeah. And although he was soon stabilized in relation to the infection and could continue treatment on the cancer, chemotherapy was no longer having any positive effects on Pele, and the decision was made to transfer the 82-year-old to palliative care, where he's receiving comforting measures for his shortness of breath and pain. Remains in the hospital while he undergoes treatment for the respiratory infection. He has been active on social media during the World Cup, cheering on Brazil and attempting to reassure fans about his health. He had written, "Friends, I'm in the hospital doing my monthly visit. It's always good to receive positive messages like this." He said, "Thanks to Qatar for this tribute and everyone who sends me good vibes." Talk about, that was a guy who dominated his sport.
Oh, my God. He was beloved around the world. I remember even not being that much into the sport at the time, but he was one of the main, contributors to an uptick in people checking it out.
And guilty pleasure, Victory. The
Victory,
movie.
yeah.
He's great in it with Stallone.
In our country, we call it football.
Hopefully he'll be
In your home country of Sweden, Pele.
Oh, stop it.
I want that music that plays when Pele is doing the rainbow kick.
Have it.
The bicycle kick?
Yeah, bicycle kick. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Yeah.
Why is it pretty badass?
Yeah, it's just.
Very inspiring?
Yeah, well, no, I wouldn't say inspiring. But if you recall in that movie, they show him do it in slow motion.
Yeah.
like
Yes.
5 times.
Well, they show him, I think, in slow motion, and then when he makes the kick, they show that like over and over
Yeah,
a
that's
couple
what it
times.
is.
It's pretty badass.
Again?
Yeah. And again.
Again?
Stallone is just barking at him.
Beat up on the Nazis.
Right. So the Kennedy Center honors were last night. I'm just going to touch on a little bit of this here, and we'll probably in the next couple days get audio and stuff like that. But the first person I'm going to mention who received a Kennedy honor, Amy Grant.
Yes.
My gal, Amy Grant.
Absolutely.
She received a Kennedy Center honor last night. She was my first backstage experience. You guys know that.
Absolutely. And for your first time in a tour bus.
No, I wasn't on a tour bus.
It sounded dirty, right?
No. I just met the musician.
That shows you actually where she stood at that time in that kind of music. I mean, she dominated.
Yeah. And she managed to cross over. She was mainly a Christian musician and crossed over to the mainstream.
What's her biggest hit? Baby Baby?
Baby Baby, yep. Gladys Knight beamed and said receiving a renowned cultural honor from President Joe Biden resonated with her most deeply because she said, I feel like he's my brother. I've been knowing him so long. George Clooney, arm tied around the slender waist of wife Amal, laughed when asked if being inducted into the Kennedy Center honors made him reconsider a future in politics, and he just said, we have a nice life.
Yeah.
Basically,
why would you do that to yourself?
A diplomatic no. And the trio, along with U2, and Pulitzer Prize-winning classical composer, conductor Tanya Leon were feted Sunday night of the 45th Kennedy Center honors in Washington, D.C. Biden, along with First Lady Jill, took their customary place in the presidential box inside the Grand Kennedy Center Opera House, alongside Vice President Kamala Harris and Second Gentleman Douglas Emhoff. Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi joined them with her husband Paul, who wore a black hat and black glove on his left hand as he continues to recover from that October attack in their San Francisco home. The list of luminaries that were to pay homage to the honorees was big. Julia Roberts, Matt Damon, Garth Brooks, Sean Penn, Eddie Vedder was there, Nick.
Wow.
Sheryl Crow. Brandy Carlisle, Mickey Guyton headed up the lineup of musical and spoken tributes, along with a couple of unconventional guests like Big Bird, who was there, and Borat, Sacha Baron Cohen, actually.
Really?
Yes, and he did a rendition of With or Without You that was prefaced with a rare political detour. He said, Kanye West tried to move to Kazakhstan, and we said no. He's too anti-Semitic even for us.
Oh, my God.
The 3-hour-plus taping.
And on weekends, travel to capital city and watch your ladies while they make a toilet.
So was it, did I misunderstand? Was it Bono and the entire band?
Everybody was there, yeah.
Wow, that's very cool.
Yeah, all four of them were honored. So that was cool. And people got up and sang versions of U2 songs. And, like I said, we'll probably have audio of that tomorrow, so we'll play a little bit.
All this week, WMMR broadcast live from
what is this?
Camp Out for Hunger.
Can you stop it?
This is
Buzz.
Remember to bring your food for the...
Sorry. I wish it didn't have
the
production
at the beginning.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, speaking of George Clooney, in an interview with the Washington Post on Friday, he opened up about wanting to move away from being, quote, a sex symbol when he was younger.
Yeah, us too.
Speaking about his roles on Facts of Life and Sisters, he said, quite honestly, I was objectified a bit. He said, I remember doing scenes on Roseanne, and I'd drop a clipboard and bend over, and then they'd slap me on the ass. And he said, you had to establish yourself as more than that. And he said that good night, good luck, that did that for me in every sense of the word. So he was able to move on, and he's a serious actor, you know?
If you look at him earlier on, he was a good-looking dude, but he looked, I don't know, he wasn't, I think he looks probably his best about now.
He matured wonderfully, most definitely. He moved into a very distinguished, good-looking man thing eventually. So, Theo James.
There it is.
Yes. It's the only reason.
It's reflex.
Is confirming
Fleck.
the spec. Are you singing?
That's right, Red. Rough boys.
Oh, my God. No, Theo James is confirming the speculation that he wore a prosthetic penis.
He had to have.
During the second season premiere of The White Lotus.
Yeah, because you could see it from like the other side of the room from behind him.
And behind his leg.
Yeah.
So the James told Jimmy Fallon recently the truth of it was You go into these scenes and you have a conversation with the director and the producers, and they go, okay, for this, we're going to use a prosthetic. And you say, okay, that sounds good. And he said that the prosthetic was, quote, ginormous.
Yeah. He's not lying. So he's a British actor playing an American character, and the American that he's playing is kind of this D-bag rich dude. And I saw him being interviewed talking about the character, and it was, when he puts on the American accent, it's almost like he physically transforms. He turns into a very different person when speaking like an American versus speaking like a Brit. It to me, it was bizarre seeing him look different, even though he was just sounding different.
Right.
If that makes any sense.
I know what you're saying. So
Theo knows.
Theo knows. Adam Sandler is still grieving his good friend Chris Farley. He died more than 20 years ago. And on a recent episode of the Happy, Sad, Confused podcast, the actor shared that he still gets very emotional when he performs the song that he wrote for Farley after he died. He said the first few times we played that song, I would tear up and I couldn't really sing because I'd get so emotional. And then I felt that I was able to get it out there. He said, it's weird, but when that song starts, I go, oh, man, all right, don't cry. Don't do that still. He said, I've sang it maybe 100 times already, but it rocks me. I think I only remember hearing that like one time. I'm not, like the other Adam Sandler songs,
He does it during his show.
Yeah.
And he did it on SNL, and they ran, as they did on the show, they run the clips, they run the stills of Chris Farley.
Yeah.
And it's pretty amazing.
It's long. It's not like short and catchy, and you would hear it a lot.
Yeah. Christopher Maloney is having fun with a fan who invited him to her Law & Order themed wedding via Twitter. And I love his response. So she wrote, this is Kelly Heenan. She wrote on Friday, Chris, please come to my wedding, including a photo of the wedding invitation. And on Saturday, Maloney replied, and he just said, and do what? And according to Today, a bunch of people chimed in with suggestions like arrest her, I imagine, or solve a murder. And Heenan responded, I accidentally blew the budget on disco balls and peacock feathers. So do you have a camera or a makeup kit or a box cake mix? So you never know. You never know. He might show up. I doubt it, but sometimes people do follow through on stuff like that. Let's see. Oh, this was odd. One Tree Hill actress, Bevan Prince, I'm not familiar with her, but spoke out about her husband, William Friend, being fatally struck by lightning earlier this year.
That's right.
She was on a podcast, and she called the incident an absolute living nightmare, describing the moment on her father's boat when Friend was struck. She said the storm was far away. We're on the boat. Everything's fine. And then in an instant, everything has changed. There's no normal, and there's no playbook for it. And she added, listen to this, right before he was hit, her husband lit a cigar, looked at her father, and said, Mike, well, if we get struck by lightning, this is a good place to be. Is that not insane? Because there was a storm off in the distance, and I guess they were watching probably the lightning storm. In a boat, you can see everything.
Yes.
And the fact that he said that, that's just crazy.
We've been out for years. We'd go out boating on the North Shore, the Long Island Sound, and we were out in one lightning storm in particular. And at that point, you're the highest thing out there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So we all, kind of got down. Now, obviously, you're playing the odds. It was simultaneously unnerving and beautiful because when the lightning would, go off, you'd see it reflected on the water, and it was amazing.
Well,
but scary.
You know what? If I win $10 million, Preston, this is a good place to be.
There you go.
They're very good.
Yeah.
This is a good do everything you can.
Yeah.
Why not? We mentioned this in the news. I want to play a couple of clips now. Original Sesame Street cast member Bob McGrath passed away. He was 90 years old. This is bummed out to see this.
He is besides Jim Henson, he is what I would consider the face of Sesame Street.
Yeah.
I was a little bit older. I had a wife and 3 kids at the time. No, but I remember
your kids love that show.
They love that show.
Yeah.
But I remember saying that, this is Sesame Street guy.
Yeah.
I think he might have come to. And this could be a completely false memory implanted by some foreign government.
Okay.
But I believe he came to our school at one point. Yes, they were doing a promotional tour and going to different schools. And I believe he came to our school.
That's something special. He was 90 years old. His family announced the news via his Facebook page on Sunday. They wrote, "Our father, Bob McGrath, passed away today. He died peacefully at home, surrounded by his family." McGrath was one of the 4 non-puppet actors on Sesame Street when it debuted in 1969, and he remained on the show until the 46th season. Nick, can you do me a favor and look up and see how many surviving members there are of that human cast? Because you had Bob, you had Gordon, you had Louise.
The store owner, too, right?
Well, Mr. Hooper,
Yeah.
He died while the show was, and Bob McGrath said that was the episode when they addressed when they addressed Mr. Hooper's death was probably one of the most special ones that they did. And he just, because they handled death, on this kid show, and they handled it very, in a very Sesame Street way, in a very loving way.
It was very beautiful. And I consider him sort of a Mr. Rogers level kind of person.
Kind of like that. Yeah, exactly. So Nick's looking that up now.
There's a guy named Brandon Maggart. I don't remember him, but he was one of the original actors.
He played Badass. That was his character.
Oh yeah, Badass. He ran around with the Big Bird.
No, it says he appeared as Buddy in the Buddy and Jim sketches with James Catuzzi in the first season. I don't remember
those,
but he's still alive.
Okay,
Brandon is.
All right, I'd have to look up exactly what he looks like and all. All right, but anyhow, let's play a couple of clips of Bob. This is him in an interview, and then we'll play a song. Yeah. This is him in an interview talking about how he got started with Sesame Street.
We got a call and said we got a guy here by the name of Jim Henson that I'd never heard of. Got something called the Muppets, which I'd never heard of. He said they're pretty clever. Come on in and take a look and see what's going on. So I went in, and they played some tapes and film back from all of this stuff. And I was totally blown away from the first moment that I started looking. And I thought, this is what I want to do, because it was obvious from the very, very beginning, this was going to be a very unique and incredible show.
And then we have the clip of him with the great song, These Are the People in Your Neighborhood.
Why don't we do that song about the people in your neighborhood?
Well, I'd rather not, actually.
Oh, come on, it's a nice song.
Well, okay, but you start off.
All right, I'll start off. Well, now, who are the people in your neighborhood? In your neighborhood. In your neighborhood. Say, who are the people in your neighborhood?
The people that you meet each day. And then the last part is the people that you meet as you're walking down the street. They're the people that you meet each day.
There's Mr. Hofferman. He likes to stand nude in his picture window.
He's one of the people in the neighborhood.
Hey, buddy. Nice balls.
Many people in Hollywood took to social media to honor Bob. Hang on a second. We have Gene. Oh, wait, is this Gene?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Gene.
It's Gene.
Hey, Gene.
Gene.
How you doing, man?
Good. I did some animation for Sesame Street.
Yes.
I just want to mention that the 2 originals still around, Loretta Long, who played Susan.
Yes.
Yep.
Susan.
And Sonia Manzano, who played Maria.
Oh, Maria. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
So
that's it.
Wow, man.
You're so. It's Gene Beretta, by the way. Your brother was involved as well, or were you?
Well, Billy's one of the Muppet performers. The only character he did on Sesame Street was Elmo's father, which wasn't even directly on Sesame Street. It was some videos they did for families and troops and things like that.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So those were, again, McGrath just seemed like that he was the early face of the Sesame Street cast for me. I remember that he seemed to be really making the rounds, because I remember when it debuted, I remember the big talk about it. There had not been anything like that.
Gene, did you know Bob at all?
I didn't know him. I met him a couple times, but I can't say I really knew him.
Okay. But he was just one of the, like Steve, you had said, kind of a Mr. Rogers type of vibe that she
and apparently he had been a sniper in the Korean.
No. That was Mr.
And
Rogers.
He's a good friend of Kanye West.
There we go. But they parted ways.
No.
Yeah.
All right. Gene, thank you. We appreciate it. It's good to talk to you, bud. Gene Beretta, guys.
Yes.
Hey.
The actor
we'll
who played Luis was a guy named Emilio Delgado. He passed away earlier this year as well. He passed away in March. And there were 4 different actors that played Gordon. The first one was a guy named Matt Robinson, and Matt Robinson's daughter is Holly Robinson.
Oh, man. So sad news, 90 years old Bob McGrath, but leaves behind a great legacy.
Yes.
That's wonderful. Let's see. We'll do one more story. How about this one? The listing agent for the Victorian home featured in the Goonies film in Astoria, Oregon, said this week that likely a new owner who's a fan of the classic coming-of-age movie is going to be taking over that home and taking ownership of that home.
I just watched the Goonies from beginning to end for the first time in a long time.
Yeah.
It's a fun movie.
It is a fun
Is it,
movie.
you know, is it as magical as you might remember it? No, but it's still fun.
I think it's pretty magical.
Yeah.
And because I looked at that listing, it's like over $1 million. They might even be like-
1.7
Yeah.
mil. Yeah, it's a chunk of change.
I mean, it's right on the not right on the water, but like the view.
Yes.
Pretty amazing.
The 1896 home with sweeping views of the Columbia River flowing into the Pacific Ocean was listed in November at an asking price of $1.7 million. The sale is expected to close in mid-January. The new owner, a self-described serial entrepreneur, will make his name known at that time. He's apparently promised to preserve and protect the landmark.
Apparently, the realtor was this huge hulking man with a bizarre tooth array.
Yeah.
And an interesting laugh.
Yeah.
Since the movie came to theaters in 1985, fans have flocked to the home in northwestern Oregon.
Yeah.
Got you, bro.
Dude.
I went to see it in 1993. Went out and visited it. Also shot in Astoria, Washington, or Astoria, Oregon, is Kindergarten Cop.
Yes.
Yeah.
I read that this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it pretty there?
It's gorgeous. Yeah.
Okay.
It's right at the end, sort of the Columbia River Valley in between Washington State and Oregon, and it's really beautiful.
So fans have flocked
Yeah.
to the home in northwestern Oregon's historic port of Astoria. The city celebrates Goonies Day on the 7th of June, the film's release date, and welcomes thousands of people for the event. Casey, you should go to that.
Yes, I should.
So what's happening with Adam Goldberg is doing or had been rumored to be doing a Goonies reboot.
Have Gene call back in. Gene and Adam Goldberg are working together on something.
Yeah.
He would know.
An offer was accepted 6 days after the house was listed, and the seller, Sandy Preston, is passing along movie memorabilia that she's collected or has been given, and some of the furniture in the home restored to its original 1896 style may also be sold to the buyer. Preston was known to be largely welcoming to visitors, but she lived in the house, and the constant crowds were a strain that prompted her at times to close it to foot traffic. After the film's 30th anniversary drew about 1,500 daily visitors in 2015, she posted a no trespassing sign prohibiting tourists from walking up the property. She reopened it to the public in August. I actually looked up this morning because they called that area the Goondocks.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's where they got the name the Goonies. And I wasn't sure if the Goondocks was a real thing. And
Is it?
It isn't.
Okay.
No, but the Goondocks the docks were considered the blue collar part of that town, and then you had Hillside is where the Richies lived.
Right.
And so they So if you lived in the Goondocks, the upper crust people called them the Goonies, and that's where that all came from.
The restaurant or the where the crew is hanging out, that dilapidated building. I assume that was just built for the movie, right?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what? There is there's like a tour of the Goondocks website. I went on it for a minute, and they started to go through the locations that you could go to, and I only read a couple of them.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's on there.
That'd be cool.
One of them was the bowling alley where Chunk first see the Fratellis driving by. So they kind of take you around where they shot in that town.
Besides these steps to the art museum, what is the most famous other part of this city that ended up in a movie or in the area?
That's a really good question. I mean, there's so the clothespin. There's a scene in Trading Spaces where he's like down on his knees.
Yeah.
And it's right in the background. That's a really good question.
That's a really good question.
I mean, a lot of it would come from the Rocky stuff. I mean, the Italian market when it's running through there. That's another good one.
There's a movie, or there's a Instagram account called Movie Scenes or something like that, and the guy goes around and takes photos from the movie.
Yeah.
And I think when he came here, he did the Rocky Steps. I'll have to look, but I remember he also went to the playground where Will Smith shot the opening of
For Fresh Prince?
Fresh Prince, yeah.
Okay.
That was kind of cool.
Interesting.
What was the restaurant on Walnut where they shot the scene in Sixth Sense where Bruce Willis?
Oh, right.
That's a pretty famous scene.
Where she's actually having...
Yes.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, she's having dinner
alone.
Oh, that was the striped bass.
Was it striped bass? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and whatever that is now, I forgot what they eventually changed it into a different steakhouse, and I've been there, but it was years ago.
It's funny. I was watching. So John McKeever, who's from Delco Proper Press, he was commissioned to make a Christmas movie for QVC, and so I watched that last night, and it was all shot around here.
Yeah,
and so the one lady in the movie runs like a bed and breakfast, and they show the exterior. And I'm like, I know that house. It's in media, and that house had been like up for sale for like ever and ever. It's a beautiful house on the corner of like Monroe and something.
You get so giddy when you see places you recognize on a TV show or a movie. Yeah. It's just I don't know what it is.
I got really excited in M. Night Shyamalan when they're having dinner and there's like a big Tiffany wall behind them.
Which movie?
Okay, so in the trilogy, it's Glass.
There's Unbreakable.
Yeah, Unbreakable
what was the first one?
Right.
Unbreakable. Yeah. Yeah. They're having dinner in there, and it's not actually a restaurant. They're having dinner, and it's It's the front of the Curtis Center.
Oh, okay.
And he turned into a restaurant.
His home is looks like it's in Manayunk.
Right.
Yeah,
Is it kind of hilly?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, and there's tours that you can take in town that'll take you to the movie shoot locations if you want to do sometime.
Like create a false one.
Should do one.
So yeah. This is in Patton.
What? Wait, a lot of people don't know Patton was shot in Philadelphia.
Mostly, yeah.
I know it's supposed to be in France and everything, but all right. Let's.
When you have a cheesesteak over your dead friend's body.
Let's do the clips. How about that? All right. After falling out of love with her husband following a war injury, Lady Chatterley pursues a torrid affair with the gamekeeper on the estate and begins to uncover her own internal biases in Lady Chatterley's Lover. Here, star Emma Corrin talks about the audience's reaction to her work. Here we go.
Yeah, it's just weird when you've like made something and then it's out in the world. But I also found it with like watching it. I was at some festivals recently and tried to sit through in the screening with like when everyone else was watching it, and it was hell because you just kept watching people's faces and you're like, you start overthinking.
Lady Chatterley's Lover is out on Netflix. Here's our next clip. A man has built a cosmetic empire, but when he suffers a stroke, his family's secrets and lies rise to the surface, and the future of his multi-million-pound company, man, that's heavy.
It's heavy.
Is at stake in riches. In this clip, star Emmanuel Imani it talks about how this show is similar to popular soap operas.
Riches gives you those plot twists in such a juicy way that those shows knew how to do. Do you know what I mean? These things where you're like, oh my gosh, that's her son, and he's her lover, and it's that high octane drama where you just want it straight to your veins.
Nella, big fan. Riches is out on Prime Video right now, if you'd like to watch that. All right, and there you go. That's the entertainment report for this morning. All right, so we were going to have our holiday activities list today. Kathy still cannot speak. In fact, anybody talk to her? Like actually,
I just text. The word is that she started to get a little bit of the voice back and felt that rest would be key. Dr. Mike apparently has an option on the table that is some sort of voice and throat specialist. So she would prefer to not go that route if she can get it back naturally.
Sure.
So possibly I'm thinking Wednesday.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because
we're hoping for tomorrow, but if it's got to be Wednesday, it's got to be Wednesday.
She was so far gone on Friday.
But we're running out of time here, Kathy.
I know.
Come on.
As long as she makes it for this weekend. The one event was the Westchester Christmas
Parade, yeah.
Parade,
That was
and
on Friday.
that was time sensitive.
Right.
But the rest of the things will be completely applicable throughout the season.
All right, so we're hoping to get it. So Marissa's in with us this morning. We have an announcement coming up with the B file, and we're going to take a break, and we're going to come back in a moment, and we'll just do Monday Forward Momentum. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Anticipated show at Lincoln Financial Field, and you two obviously doing the Joshua Tree tour, and a lot of us were there last night. I think
Yes.
everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song, and then the screen behind them, like this. I knew they were going to do something cool with it.
Did you guys notice? So when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like Maya Angelou and even like Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people, and Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture
Oh, that's
up
so
there.
cool.
Wow. Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which is great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
This is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did.
Yeah, we were walking to
Isn't
the
that
car when they
were on the way out.
God, it was,
But it was so impressive, her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
I know.
What? Isn't that great?
I was like, wait, I know him.
Yeah, he was talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was so Bono went onto a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
he was thanking us.
Yeah, and he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow.
By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
I know you just probably eat it for breakfast. We have a man called Pancake here.
Oh man. Let's see. Five Funger
Bung Punch. Five Funger Bung Punch. That's close.
Funger. It's just a funny sounding word.
Great group of new musicians called Five Funger Bung Punch. And they've got a message to tell you. Say, anytime you take a good solid punch to the bung, it's gonna be impactful. Like Nelson Mandela told me one time when he was having a large chocolate chip cookie. He said this thing's huge, but it's not as huge as the love on this earth that we live in. Remember that as you're getting your bung punched.
Maybe this winter we could do the Camp Out for Funger.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Cheated on. Yeah.
See?
Actually.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
It's not so much fun, is it, see?
No,
Where's your idol now?
I remember, but that was totally my fault because I
You weren't
had...
giving oral.
No.
Oh.
Preston always does, yes.
Not like the king, man.
Oh my
That's right. I go down there.
What's that?
Third person yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preston do that.
I'm pretty good at it. So I think I had to step back.
I want to brag.
Join the club.
I turned into a completely...
He's the connoisseur guy.
He's the linguist. The cunning linguist.
Oh man,
There it is.
I don't want to talk about.
Have I ever referred to myself in third person before?
I don't know, but that was the perfect occasion to do so.
Oh, Preston likes the butt.
No, Preston, Preston does good in that department.
Preston, go there.
Come on.
You want me to go on for a little while?
No,
Well, I'll tell you
let's
what.
just keep talking about whatever it was. Move on.
I'm interested.
Maybe that's an on-air contest one time. We'll
who's best?
Yeah, Kathy can judge.
Oh, come on! This is
come on!
This is awful.
It's not crap. We're not going to do it.
He's covering his face right now.
We'll just use a cantaloupe.
Like, I swear to God, it's a fireable offense in any other job.
I know. You're right. And yet for us, it's tax write-offable.
Why do you immediately assume an oral sex contest is going to be that? It's going to be something salacious. Yes, she's going to sit up on an elevated chair like at Wimbledon.
I just want to involve you, Kath.
I don't think we have an HR department anymore.
No, if they did, they shot themselves 5 minutes ago.
You guys are good.
Foot foul.
But so you were cheated on. Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah, so hurt, but
you understood.
Hurt, and then in retrospect was, why are you getting mad? You completely neglected this girl anyway.
Yeah.
You were kind of tired of her. She was kind of driving you crazy anyhow. And it was, at first, it was like, I don't know. I just kind of automatically got into the how dare you type of thing.
Well, of course.
But it was my fault. And you know what?
Yeah, but you know what? It's like it's a reaction that anybody would have, no matter what the situation is.
Because you're supposed to react that way, right?
Do you know what those...
I was 17, 18, something like that.
You always see, and in movies, a lot of times they've done good examples of how there are little things where your significant other, you think you're getting away with something, they can pick up on it. There's body, as you said, you just had a feeling with this other person. It just I couldn't deal with this.
And you know what you also haven't had to deal with, Steve, is the multiple ways people can cheat too. You know, and that's a relatively recent development over the last 10, 15 years of sexting and Instagram cheating.
You are so
direct
right.
message cheating and whatever else.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and it was, and I, like you said earlier, I suspected it, and this was post-divorce.
I think there's that interesting delineation, though, between physical and emotional.
Yeah.
I could see people saying...
Yeah. But it's both.
Right.
Either way, it hurts.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a texter or a caller, but yeah, it hurts, and it hurts in degrees. But it really doesn't matter that much. And I knew the guy. I knew the other guy too.
Really?
Yeah,
It was Bill Weston.
It was Bill Weston.
Oh,
I know. Yeah. He was on his way to the Turtle Show, and he was.
This is what Bill comes into the bedroom to.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of.
Who wants to ride the silver pony? Not everyone can take a ride on a wild Appaloosa.
Oh, God.
I'm going to list the things I'm going to do to you, but not in order. Number 4, tickle your butt. Number 2, French kiss. Number 1, meet mistletoe tuna town. Third leg of the stool, third leg of me. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. got some low-hanging fruit right here, too.
Right there.
Look at those.
Yeah.
2 low-hanging fruits.
Look at those low-hanging plums. Oh, can we do a whole half hour of this?
That is the promo immediately. Go now and cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
Dare you.
will be singled out.
We need to get this underway. We
get it
got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there. And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah,
All right,
I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Did you learn how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to
I know,
it, this close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh, wait, where's your puke things? I don't think this one's not going to make you throw up.
No, they're behind us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to
All
cut
right,
it.
all right, come on in, Marissa, quickly. Preston needs to do it.
What's that?
It's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off first.
Yeah, cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
Right here, like where there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not wearing gloves or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
I might it's hard to, I need something. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap. What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who...
Oh, dear God.
Oh, God.
Did you catch a whiff?
Yeah, oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, no. I'm lightheaded.
Oh my
I've almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Here, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little?
God. Stop
God.
it. I don't want to do the fish.
Oh my God, that's nasty.
That's weird.
You like it, Casey?
No,
no.
it actually it feels like it's sucking the oxygen out of the room.
It is.
Kathy, you took a good sniff of it. I can't believe that.
Holy
I wanted-
God damn! Why would you?
Because I wanted to see if there was like a little bit of a fruit smell or like a nice smell to it.
Casey wants actually me
there's
to
not.
hand the fruit to him. He's going to take a good sniff. Get in there tight, Case. Smell it. What do you think?
There's
Not too bad?
It doesn't smell good. But
Holy, and it's getting
reminds me of-
worse.
it reminds me of something else that
Liquid ass.
that I do like.
How can you tell if this would be ripe or not ripe?
My
in order to
question
eat
is, who is the first individual in the jungle that said it's worth smelling this crap on the chance it's tasty?
There you go.
I don't like it.
Is anybody going to try and eat
Yes,
it?
give it to me now. I can't. I'm not good for much longer, so please.
Here, Steve.
All right. Oh, this is so sharp.
All right, if it tastes like heaven, I'll try it.
All right.
Wait, do you know which part
what am
you're
I
supposed
eating?
to
Am I
eat?
eating its ass?
That custard-looking stuff.
The pod.
Holy God Almighty!
All right, Steve.
I'm not kidding.
Oh, God.
And this is right in my zone. This is like, you know how puke makes you puke?
Yeah.
This is.
All right.
It's like snot.
Uh-oh, Steve hesitated for a moment there.
Are you? Is your mouth all
man.
watery?
Do I? Can I have a?
Oh, you're taking
Dude, you're getting too much.
Oh, well, I don't know. I've never eaten durian before.
All right, go.
All right, I love you.
Just sample it.
Oh, I'm gonna
All right, it's in his mouth. He's eating
Does
it.
it taste like heaven?
Steve?
It's horrible.
I can't imagine something that smells like this is going to taste good.
Water now.
Water! We forgot about water. We forgot to have water. Here you go. Here comes your water.
Thank you, Maria. It tastes like it smells.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's not good. What culture embraces that as food?
It's even worse now that he
ate it?
Yeah, let me stir some of that up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, don't stir it up.
That's what we need.
Oh, no, it's not good. The way you would figure it tastes, take the smell and convert that to a taste.
Oh, look at that piece, Preston.
And that's it.
I know it.
Preston,
All right.
you eat that piece right there.
I ain't eating.
Oh, you're not tasting
Preston.
I had a piece caught in my meat tooth.
Oh no!
Hey, do you want a?
What is that?
Oh, so that's like the pit in it, or I think they might call it a stone, but they actually, I read that they actually roast them and people eat them.
It looks like an embryo.
Listen, wherever the people that listen, God bless you if you enjoy it, but I never want to meet you. I never want to see you.
Okay.
Are you gonna try it, Nick? You said you were.
No, I lied. I'm
Do
not.
not.
Get
Away! No, sweetheart.
Kathy's trying to force feed it to
Come
him.
here.
I'm gonna.
Are you
Mommy's
try?
gonna feed you.
Preston's pretty ready.
Very much, Marissa. So a while back, and I don't know, maybe it was a year or two ago, maybe a couple years, I don't really remember, but we had been fascinated by something we had never heard of before, and we talked about it on the air, and it was called the poop knife.
Yeah, this had great impact because a number of people were unfamiliar with this, and I think perhaps we brought back a tradition.
Maybe,
Yeah.
Say an actual knife that's kept in the bathroom to cut up large bowel movements so that they flush properly.
Everybody deals with it on a daily basis.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, this is not quite as
Fun?
No, not quite as. No, I don't know if fun was the right word, but I think this might be more common.
Oh, okay.
Than a poop knife. A poop knife. But I never heard it phrased this way, but I would like to bring up the concept of the vomit bowl.
The vomit bowl.
Yes, to you now.
Are they kept in the same cabinet, do you think?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea about that. But, and I'm curious, and once I read about this story, and it's a tweet that kind of kicked this off, I realized, yes, indeed, growing up, when I was a kid in my house, we had a vomit bowl. Twitter user Sarah Turner made the interesting decision to divulge the fact that her children, and this is the whole thing that kicked it off, just found out that the bowl that they puke into and the bowl that they make cakes in are indeed the same bowl.
Gnarly.
So the cake bowl was the vomit bowl. So listen, anytime you had, and as kids will get sick and they have to puke, and sometimes you just, here's a bowl, keep it next to the bed. If you got to puke, you lean over and you puke in that.
Not that people have control, but kids have like no control whatsoever. They don't know.
Demon-like vomiting.
Well, not that, but like they don't understand the feeling that they're feeling in their body is going to turn on them.
Right.
Like
what it's going to manifest.
Real
Yes.
quick.
No, I think you're right.
So they don't make it to the bathroom in time. And we didn't use a bowl though. We had a bucket, and it was just the standard bucket. Like it wasn't a bowl that we
that was us, Case.
Yeah.
We had a specific, I remember buying it from the hardware store.
Yeah.
We have one in the house right now that has a handle on it. It's a white, I think it says Acme on the side, but it is a white bucket that you can sit so that you can simply roll over in the bed, you know, and do it, and
it'll be on the floor.
It sits on the floor next to the bed at a decent height.
Okay.
For a kid, that might be a little problematic.
So would the bucket that you guys both used be utilized for anything else?
No, not to make cakes for sure.
No, it was
a puke bowl.
It was our mopping bucket.
Okay, so you might use it for other things.
Yeah, ours is exclusively for puking.
Yours is just puking
exclusively
only.
for puking.
Absolutely had a family puke bowl.
Okay.
And it probably a bowl. And it was mostly the Marissa bowl because as a little kid, I got car sick a lot. I got nauseous very often.
Would you bring it in the car?
I don't think we'd ever bring it in the
Okay.
car, but like there were times where like I would start to go to summer camp, get sick, and then come back and stay home for the day because I got sick on the car ride. But it was this white plastic bowl. We had two of them, and it was our popcorn bowl. It was the big bowl that we mixed
There you
any
go.
cake mixes or anything like that, and it was also the vomit bowl.
Yep. I think we had.
You can't cross streams, right?
Yeah, like our popcorn bowl. That was probably what we threw up into. Yeah.
Would you?
It was just casual.
Was there a lot of splash? Was there a lot of in your vomit bowl? Were we able to contain it or?
No, it was big, dude.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, well, that big?
Yeah, like
oh my
like
God!
like a popcorn bowl.
Yeah. Then now you're doing. That's a serious bowl.
Yeah, it wasn't a little one.
But ours was also like very concave. Like we should have had
Like an
one that
espresso
was
cup.
more of a bucket. It was like wide.
Oh, okay.
Like,
And a little shallow?
and
or?
a little shallow, which I guess was good as a kid because you could just roll over instead of trying to make it over the lip of the bowl.
Okay.
I remember. So there have been times where if I'm sick, I usually can make it to the bathroom. But when my wife has been sick, I'll set especially when she used to get migraines and didn't have the medication that helps her through it now. When you pick up the puke bucket case with the handle on it and you can actually feel weight.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God. That's a lot of puke.
215-263 WMMR is the number. Here's I don't know if this is a partial text, but it says part of my eulogy at my grandmom's funeral was, if you've ever had vegetable soup or been sick at grandmom's, you know what pot I mean. So I guess there was a pot that she would use that was the one. And I guess that would make sense too. It's got a handle on it.
I know, but why not just get a bucket? I just don't like, they're not expensive.
How about a gravy boat?
Yeah.
I have no problem with this.
And you're exactly right.
Once you put it in the dishwasher,
No, I know.
everything's
But you know
good.
what? It's like psychologically when you associate it with that thing.
I also understand that.
Yeah. So like for me, I can't drink Gatorade for just as a drink. It so reminds me of being sick. I can't extricate it from that memory.
Steve, ginger ale. Ginger ale and
Yes.
saltines 100% reminds me of throwing up.
So I have, as far as my memory, as far as I can go back, as a child, I've only thrown up twice in my life. Like
What?
Yeah.
Is that even conceivable?
As a child, as an adult, one time.
Wow.
I'm just not a puker.
I'm not gonna
even begin to tell you how many times I've thrown up in my life.
I will not get regular colds, but I get if there's a stomach virus going around, I will get it.
Yeah.
And it'll, you and I had, I think we were almost maybe we were cycling together,
that.
and we both got a stomach virus that I remember screaming.
Yes.
Screaming, vomiting.
Yeah. You just yell puking.
Yeah, yell puking.
I got sick at
And vomit coming out.
Yeah, Salisbury steak TV dinner did me in one time when I was a kid. I can't remember the other time I got what got me sick, but then I didn't throw up as a illness until we got here at MMR. Do you guys remember we had a meeting at Nancy Glass Productions? We're on Rock Hill Road.
It's gonna make you puke.
And we're sitting there, and I'm like, something doesn't feel right, And I haven't felt that. Yeah, it was weird. And then I went home, and then so I mean, in the 20 some odd years I've been with you guys, I haven't taken many sick days. That I took like 3 sick days in a row.
Wow.
At that point,
It's almost inconceivable that you believe you've puked that little.
Yeah,
I have.
Yeah.
How about your kids, your family members? They're only thrown up twice?
No. They're all kind of pukers.
Do you keep a puke log?
All right. Hey, I'm going to go to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, good morning.
Hey, Dorton.
Dorton. What's up, Ryan?
Not much. Hey, we have about 7 puke buckets in our house. There's one next to every bed. There's one underneath the sink cabinet.
So these are buckets?
Yes.
Okay.
And we have bowls. They're bowls.
Oh, they're bowls. Okay.
One in the car as well.
One in the car.
So there's a lot of potential puking with you, Ryan. Do they get used often, or is it just making sure you have it?
Yes, it's more my wife. Not too often, but our son gets pediatric migraines.
Oh.
So, and he will get nauseous with them sometimes. So we have him in case of that. But my wife is also a germaphobe, so she doesn't want anything getting anywhere other than in the bucket.
Well, you know, it's like in Days of Yore when they would have have a bowl under the bed.
Yeah.
For peeing.
They're chamber pot.
Chamber pot.
That's what that's called?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
So,
let me go to Amy. Hi, Amy. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Amy?
We have had a big blue plastic bowl when our kids were younger, and we didn't use it a lot, but that was the only one big enough and light enough for them to hold if they got sick when they were in bed.
Okay.
So one time our neighbors needed ice. I don't even remember if I took it over or whatever, but while their ice maker was broken, they just kept using that bowl. And then one day we're over there for a party, and my husband opens the door to get ice out, and he says loudly, "Hey, you're using our puke bowl for your ice."
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
Which means, I don't know why, and that, one of them is a real germaphobe, and I don't know why. Sometimes he just does whatever comes out.
Oh, that's hilarious. Any blowback from the neighbors?
Well, we got the bowl back.
All right.
Immediately.
All right, what's worse, finding out that something you've been eating out of was a puke bowl, or what you're cutting your steak with is a poop knife?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
The poop knife.
The poop knife.
Yeah,
I
poop
think
knife for sure.
absolutely.
I told Casey made mention of this last week, man. My mother-in-law likes to put her dentures next to the sink, the kitchen sink. Trust me. But anyhow,
she seems like a sweet woman. But
this last time she used the tumbler, the glass, that is actually made of plastic. That if I happen to be going outside with a bourbon, that is the one that I use because I don't want to break it outside. No. And so that is
you can't use it ever again.
Now when I look at it, I see.
It's smiling back.
It's smiling. It's smiling.
Smiling.
You need to get her own denture cup.
I know.
But here you go. This
one
is your
that's
denture
not
cup. Yeah.
see-through.
Yes.
And has a lid on it or something like that. Yeah.
I know Kathy is team cup, the female cup, but you have to
menstrual cup. Yeah.
The menstrual cup.
Yeah.
You have to boil it. To clean it.
Okay.
So you have to bring it into the kitchen.
Yep.
Fill a pot with water.
Doesn't that burn your cooter?
Clean it in. But you have to use.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That grosses me out. That you have to use your own cooking utensils.
You have to use your actual cookware.
Listen,
to clean it.
In the broad scheme of things, if you clean it properly, you'll be fine. There's just the mental luggage of knowing. I mean, you could really clean a poop knife very thoroughly and use it to cut a steak, I have no doubt. But still, it's the stigma that would get to me after a while.
I peed in a salad bowl one time. I talked to you guys about this before.
That's how you make your special Waldorf.
This was my drinking days. There was what was that? Something number 9. What was that?
Revolution?
No.
Is it a restaurant?
No. It's a beer. It's a beer.
I don't know.
I drank a 6-pack of it and then went to sleep, and then I woke up in the middle of the night. I don't know what the
so good it'll make you want to piss in a salad
I don't
bowl.
know what I was thinking, Steve. There was a bathroom that was all of about 10 feet away, but I went into the cabinetry, grabbed magic cabinet number 9. That's what it was. And I grabbed the salad bowl and I start going in it. And my wife comes downstairs. She's like, "What the F are you doing?" And I go, "No, it's all right. I'm going to take care of it."
I'm making salad.
Wait, there wasn't a bathroom available?
No, there was.
Okay.
It was about 10 feet away.
Okay.
It was the middle of the night. There's not there was...
And whose house? Your
This is
house?
my own house.
And
And
you're
your
peeing
own
in the
wife.
salad bowl, and she comes out and actually at that moment sees you pee.
Yes.
Yes, I'm just inquiring. Do you handle divorces?
Yeah. We threw that away. That was not going to make it back. So if you're coming over my house and you're eating out of a beautiful wooden salad bowl, that's not
Here's
the one
another
I peed
comparison.
in.
Wasn't drinking fun, Casey?
So getting caught spanking it by your wife or getting caught peeing into a bowl.
Wow,
What's worse?
That's a toss-up.
Right.
No,
Peeing into
in
a
the bowl is
Peeing
far worse.
way worse.
Especially when you're feet away from a bathroom, right?
Yeah, I mean, if yanking it, it was.
It's natural.
That's
natural.
That's
It's
a
human
daily,
nature.
daily
No,
occurrence.
there's nothing in nature that compels you to pee into a salad
There's
bowl.
no good excuse for peeing in a salad bowl.
I'm going to go.
Unless you're one of the
No,
jackass.
There's
cast.
no good excuse, period.
I'm going to go to some other calls. Hang on. Let me go to Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Michelle?
We used to take long road trips to Florida 'cause my dad had family there, and we would stop halfway there at a hotel like a Ramada, and we would get an ice bucket for the throw-up bowl, so we would use that for the remainder of the way. But then when we got to Florida, we would use that to collect our seashells in.
So wait a minute. You guys knew that you would be puking on the way in the car ride?
Well, we had to do our homework. Like, the teachers would assign us homework, so I think when we were doing our homework, it would make us car sick.
Yeah, so you're driving.
Yeah,
and,
you're
and-
trying to read.
and read and all that stuff. That can sometimes cause people to.
So you just stole the buckets from the hotels instead of just bringing a bucket with you.
Always, yes.
Okay.
Now, Michelle, were they the old kind of disposable rectangular shaped buckets, or
They were, rectangular. They
Yeah.
had like a lid. Yeah.
Not like the ones that are they had the little ball on the
That are
top.
nice.
Yeah, nicer ice buckets.
No, nothing fancy.
Thank you,
right,
Michelle. Yeah, we used to actually. I think we used to kind of collect those when I was a kid because we would do a lot of driving across the country.
Right.
And they were like this disposable kind of plastic ice buckets.
They're
real
also
cheap.
good for peeing.
And we would and great for peeing.
Now the best it would be like the wide mouth again Gatorade or any
to
drink
pee
like
in?
that. Right.
Sure.
Because you have the lid to close it.
Casey, what line did you want me to go to?
I want to go to line 6. I know it's not necessarily what we're talking about, but I've actually had conversations with people about this very thing.
All right, I will go to Tina then. Hi, Tina. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi.
How are you?
Wonderful. What's up, Tina?
So I am like you, Casey boy. I am 42 years old, and I do not remember the last time that I have vomited. And it is terrible in situations because I have 4 children, and pregnancy number 2 and number 4, I would feel all day long like all I needed to do was throw up to feel better, and it just won't happen.
So, Tina,
I was in between report card conferences one time in the bathroom, sticking my fingers down my throat just to like get through report card conferences because I'm a teacher.
Yeah.
And it just won't come. But on a plus side, in our house, in my building where I work, like I said, I'm a teacher. Like somebody throws up, I'm your girl because I won't throw up. Like how people, I always think of that Office episode when
Right.
pregnant throws up and it's like the domino effect. I'm your girl. I can handle vomit because I don't do it. And there
Tina.
are times like, yes.
Question: when you're doing the fingers down the throat, do you at least gag, or do you have no gag reflex?
I guess I have no gag reflex.
Why aren't you
because
working in the
I'm
adult film industry?
Oh, I know, right? My husband probably loves it.
So but Tina, you say you literally cannot remember a time when you yourself vomited?
I can't. I do remember I was 18 and, getting a little drunk with my girlfriends, and this is how bad it was. I guess I was being, like, obnoxious, like, oh, I'm so sick. My best friend herself stuck her 2 fingers down my throat and was like, you need to throw up. You're ridiculous. And I still, like, and even my husband, like, when I was, pregnant, he would be like, oh, just try to, why don't you go throw up? Maybe you'll feel better. And I'm like, it just doesn't happen. And it's
I'll tell you what,
like,
to that experience, when I've had a situation where I know vomiting will make me feel better, I can make myself vomit pretty quickly.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Steve, I wish I had your magic because, hopefully no more pregnancies will happen. But I'm just like, oh my, it is terrible.
Well, that's too bad. I never thought of it that way. All right, thank you,
Maybe
Tina.
I should run a class or something.
I remember I was talking to my buddy Rob, and for some reason or another, we were having a similar conversation. And he's like me. He's like, yeah, I couldn't tell you.
I've never
the last time I ever threw up.
It is but in those scenarios though, when you regurgitate like that, and it causes relief and you feel better afterwards. The during part just sucks.
Like when you're screaming at the top of your lungs and you pray to die.
Just all of it, the dizziness, the guttural, the actual spasm that happens in your body,
and if your throat is raw from that,
or
it's horrible.
Just kind of almost pass out from lack of oxygen. You're not breathing while that's happening too, man. It's not a fun experience at all. Hang on, I want to go to Carrie because we were talking about the puke bowl, by the way. Hi, Carrie. Good morning.
Good morning, bitches.
Hey, what's up, bitch?
So we have a family-designated vomit bowl that was actually handed down from my mother-in-law.
Handed down.
Was it handed down classified as a vomit bowl or just a bowl?
So it's actually an old country crock container.
The butter?
Yes.
Oh, that's
yes.
That's actually a good idea.
That's not even that
There
big.
were a ton of it. It's perfect. It fits perfectly, like around your face. Like there's some splashback. It's great.
Well, you're right. You can actually bend it a little bit because it's malleable.
It had to have been one of the bigger ones, right?
Yeah, and I was actually looking like recently in the store. They don't make them round anymore; they're square. So like, it's kind of a collector's item for us.
That'll leave a mark. Yeah,
it is. I wonder if you could go to like Costco and get one of the really
Coach.
big ones, or Coach.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Does Coach make those?
I need a vomit bag. I'm going away.
Hi, we're going to Michael Kors, and we need to get a new vomit bag.
It's my new Hermes vomit bag.
But like it was just when she gave that to us when we bought our first house, like it was the best because my husband was like, yes, like these are the best things in the world for it.
Wow.
So then when we moved about 5 years ago, we couldn't find it. We couldn't find it anywhere. And then somebody got sick. So we used an old like Rubbermaid storage container bowl.
Okay.
And then after that happened, because I was really bummed out, I used fruit and veggies and all that. I threw it out. I just couldn't do it. It didn't matter how many times I'd wash that thing.
See, I see what you're saying. 'Cause I've always relied on the bucket system, but for traveling or for something like that, the bucket wouldn't be really viable. Like, something the size of what you're saying would make much more sense.
Yeah, but now sitting on hold and thinking about it, I'm pretty sure those country crock bowls were probably also used for
vomit.
Like they had a dual purpose.
Oh my God!
Right? Yeah.
Cookies.
I would imagine. All right. Thank you, Carrie.
Ours lives under the bathroom counter, and that's where
Never lose it.
Okay.
Never lose it.
All right. Thank you. Never forget. I'm going to go over to Matt next. Hi there, Matt. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, bud? Bud.
So I got
I meant to say my bud.
at the beginning of my college career, and I am a morning after yacker.
Oh.
And you know what comes the morning after drinking?
Yeah.
Drinking. We call them the Miller Spillers.
The Miller Spillers.
Miller Spillers. All right.
So I would have to use my bucket while I was on the toilet because, both ends are being taken up at one time.
Yeah.
And one time I woke up and I turned you guys on. This is on a weekday, not proud of it. But you guys were doing a blind taste test of these awful foods. And I was already hungover. And let me tell you, that bucket came in very clutch.
Dude, we pushed you. We were that little shove over the edge of the cliff that got you there.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Oh, was it the morning we were doing Surströmming and everything?
He said we were tasting nasty foods.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
All right. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it, buddy. Listen.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks, bud. The last time I had a gnarly hangover, I tried to keep up with my buddy Steve drinking, and it was stupid. It was futile. The dude can pound.
Right.
So I wake up in the morning. I feel bad. I'm like, I'm not getting out of bed. Rochelle goes downstairs. They had stayed over. They were from out of town. And so I'm like, I'm there for a couple hours. I'm still feeling horrible.
Right.
I'm like, all right, I'm going to put on TV and watch something. And I started watching, Steve, you know that series, The Movies That Made Us, right?
Yes, love it.
Okay, so I put on the one about Forrest Gump.
Oh, man.
And in the beginning of it, it's just lightning fast cuts.
Yes.
Boom, boom, boom of different scenes. And I watched it for about 2 minutes and just started puking all over the place.
I believe it.
That's what pushed me.
I made a mess on your rug, Jenny.
Yeah, like our episode did for that guy. It was turning that on, and then I puked. And I was sick all day.
What?
Like I didn't normal out until that evening. It was
My favorite
horrible.
puke story of yours is puking in the Wawa bag. You when you were leaving Tim Graham's house.
God, yes. And that was at like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, man.
And that was, we had gone to Jim's, we had gone to Pat's.
Yeah.
that night, and it was all chunky and came back up, and I was paying for my parking.
So you were vomiting while you're paying?
Well, I pulled up.
Yeah.
I was about to pull up to the kiosk, and I stopped, and I grabbed that bag, and I blew my chunks. And then I rolled up another 10 feet and I paid for my parking left. That was back when you had to pay a human being.
How did you keep the structural integrity? Did you hold the bag? How did you keep it from? Yeah.
Oh my God.
I tied it.
Yeah, there'd be no way.
I tied it together.
I guarantee you, we're making somebody throw up right now.
Sure.
Right.
Probably.
I'm queasy during this conversation, and I felt a little ill this morning, and this is not helping.
This is the only real graphic part that we've gotten to.
We'll talk about anal later on. Well, that was the whole invention of the Velociraptor was based on the conundrum when you are on the toilet and you have
both sides.
Yes.
All right, Case, I'm going to go to one more call because Jamie's been on hold for like 15, 20 minutes. So we will go to Jamie. Hi, Jamie.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, Jamie?
So my daughter, ever since she was a baby, she's been a puker in the car, and my sitter was about 40 minutes away. So I have a bucket in every car, which is 4 cars, and I have in my car a puke bag that is filled with sanitary wipes, paper towels, plastic bags, and spare outfits.
All right, so that's for cleanup. That's
a kit.
That's the prep. Okay.
Because she was a projectile vomiter, and when she was a baby, she loved avocados.
Okay.
This just gets worse and worse.
Yeah, we don't need any more now.
Right.
But you go with bucket rather than bowl.
Well, I have a bowl in my car, but the other vehicles, we have a bucket just because we were at Ace and they were on sale. So we
Yeah, that's an Ace. It wasn't Acme, it's Ace. That's the bucket we have.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Ace is the place for the helpful
hardware
bucket. Yeah.
When I was a kid growing up, we had a big plastic bowl that Mom would use as our puke bucket, but that was also the popcorn bowl.
There you go.
Right.
I think
So
the popcorn
puke bowl and the popcorn bowl.
Yeah, the popcorn bowl is a popular one because it's huge.
Yeah.
It's usually the biggest bowl you have in the cupboard. So,
Yes.
all right, thank you, Jamie. Appreciate it. Well, it's a battle: poop knife, puke bucket, or puke bowl.
Puke bowl.
But I to answer your question from earlier, Steve, I would probably feel better about eating out of a puke bowl than eating with a poop knife.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I mean, any cultivated person would prefer the vomit bowl to the puke knife to the poop knife.
All right. Well, thank you for your calls. We do appreciate it. It was
Yes.
interesting. It was a Twitter post that kind of got some traction. And thank you to Marissa for passing that story on to me this weekend. I want to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We're going to do the B file. We are also going to reveal a show announcement. But I would like to right now invite a couple of people to a little get-together that we are going to have on the 21st, and it is called the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle! Yeah!
And it's loaded with raisins. All right, we'll take callers 10, 11, and 12 who would like to go to this party. It's on the 21st. We need you to be a fan of the Preston and Steve Show because it's a trivia contest about our program that we do, and we give away great prizes. And we would love for you to be there, so you have to be at least 21 years of age and able to join us on the 21st, starting nice and early at Parks Casino in Ben Salem. It's the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater Edition, so Miller Lite's giving us prizes to give away for the ugly sweaters as well. So let's get you right now, 215-263-WMMR, callers 10, 11, and 12. We will invite you. We're going to come back with the B file and this announcement of a show coming up. Stay put. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
93.3 WMMR.
Okay.
Case, and you,
I'm not saying you took a big bite.
All right, back me up.
Just do it. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm just.
Come on. Taste it.
Choo-choo train.
Peanut butter.
Open wide.
What do you think? What do you think, Case?
It's horrible.
Did you taste
It's horrible.
I'll tell you what.
You're insane.
The aftertaste is not that great. Now, listen, I just took a little baby bite.
You're insane.
All right, so I'll eat that, okay?
Yeah,
eat this part.
That's enough. Any amount is... Go. All right, he's got it in his mouth. He's tasting it, and he's kind of... has a confused look on his face. Now he's got a disgusting look on his face, and now he looks like he wants to ask a question.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah?
Nope.
No.
It's not good.
No, but It's almost good.
Okay.
It's
It it has the texture of avocado.
I don't like the texture. Like it's almost like I ate snot.
It's like you're eating someone's bunghole.
It looks like snot.
It feels like snot. But okay.
All right, seal this sucker off.
It's got like simultaneous flavors.
I will tell you this: they were not lying about the sharpness of the spikes on this thing. If you were to slam this against someone, you would hurt them.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just take a little taste, but there's also like some sort of rice cake or something that has this cooked into it. If you want to try.
Oh,
that.
really?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay.
No!
It's been
All right, I'll try that.
All right.
All right, Nick will try
No, you're not allowed to have the rice cake unless you try it.
All right, I didn't have my meal. I'll have
made up rules.
Both Casey and I can have the rice cake.
All right, I'm going to try it.
Nick's going to try it. The durian fruit. Go for it, Nick. Okay. Oh, instant regret. Instant regret.
All right, so
it's disgusting.
Yeah. All right, so
But,
now
all right, Steve.
you can now try the rice cake.
Does it taste better than it smells?
A little bit.
I think so.
A little bit.
A tiny bit. Okay,
That's
can I-
not, but it's not saying a lot.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a little piece.
All right, okay.
All right.
Oh God. Is there a little seafood in there?
No, I don't want to do it.
There's a little bunghole in there.
Okay.
That is
well,
awful.
Yeah, it is.
All right. We have to get to this Surströmming.
You could actually taste the melon in that. Like there was like
Honestly, I understand, Casey.
Gross.
I understand eating things that are not in our normal palate wheel. I got that.
No.
But this it says it makes you less of a human if you eat this. It's disgusting.
A New Hampshire woman is recovering after a rabid bobcat attacked her. It was dusk when Elise Dabrowski made her nightly trip to lock up the chicken coop and decided that she would.
I'm gonna go out and lock up the chicken coop. I'm just doing what I do every. Oh no! Got my flashlight. Gonna go out and lock out the chicken coop. What can possibly go? Oh no! Bobcat attack!
She was while she was locking up the chicken coop, she decided she'd do a little bit of weeding in the garden.
There's goddamn weeds all over the place. I want the chicken coop to look good. If not for the chickens, at least for me. And should I wear my sausage necklace? Oh, no! Bobcat!
The 80-year-old grandmother was hacking weeds near her rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced.
My goddamn sickle.
The bobcat.
Look behind him at a chicken coop. What was that? Bobcat!
I just like how you have these different developments in this story.
So anyway, she was hacking the weeds near the rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced on her and sunk its teeth into her face.
Yeah, they go for the head. They go for headshots. The neck and the head.
She said, all I kept thinking is, why? Why is he doing this? Why is this?
Why? We have so many more days to live.
Why is this stupid cat attacking me? She said.
Mother effing bug. Back for more. You want more? You want a piece of me? Son of a bitch.
Now she's just pissed.
Yeah.
She's fighting back. Yeah.
We're going out together, you bitch. Yeah, come at me. I'll dice you up. Cut your head off.
She turned her sickle on the beast as some of her 5 dogs scrambled over to help out.
And that's another question. Where are my goddamn dogs?
And she said he just kept
lazy mutts.
He just kept scratching and biting, and the dogs came and chased him off. By then, the bobcat had ripped into her in 5 places, causing wounds that would take 60 stitches to close. Her adult son heard the commotion from his yard.
Thanks, Lord Ass. Where were you? I'm out here and fighting Mother Nature, and you're in there watching your game shows.
He was in his yard nearby, and he heard commotion. She said he got the gun and came down.
Now, why don't you go back to the house and put some friggin' bullets in it, you moron?
Came down and killed the bobcat with a shotgun blast.
Yeah, no, actually, you killed one of our dogs, dumbass.
Now, Tuesday, it tested positive for rabies.
Oh, man.
But Dabrowski...
Just not age, please.
But Dabrowski...
I've gone this long avoiding it, and I'm rather sexual. I don't want to get Bobcat age. That's the worst.
You've had sexual relations.
Tons of men. There's been an open door policy of this old cooter.
Oh.
It's like a revolving door.
Anyhow,
Times Square.
But Dabrowski considers herself lucky.
I'm very lucky having that Bobcat tear my face off.
She said it could have got my eye, could have got my jugular, could have got anything. I feel very, very fortunate. Her son and her dogs are now.
Just good to be back at home with the. Oh no, he's back! Son of a bitch!
They're all getting rabies shots, but
I hear that they've gotten less.
What, the stomach
painful?
shots?
Yeah, the rabies shots. They modified because it used to be a series of shots in your stomach, as you said.
Yeah. But anyhow, she harbors no ill will toward the Bobcat, which already had a face full of porcupine quills before it attacked her. So it had already been having a rough day. So yeah.
Good to see you, Dr. Smithers. I'll just go out and wait in the waiting room. I mean, oh no! Bobcat! The Bobcat will not give up. It's a battle royale.
You know what? Just relax. Take a bath.
Yeah, I got a little Mr. Bubble. Light some candles. Put on a little Yanni and... oh, no! What the hell? Get out of the... No, you son of a bitch! Where's my loofah?
Where's my loofah? You're going to use that to fight the Bobcat off with?
I got, whatever you have, you got to go for it. I don't bathe with a sickle.
Let me go to Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Carrie?
Not much. But yeah, so we had, my father was an organist for over 50 years, and he passed away 5 years ago, and he had an organ in the house. Now, his organ was an organ that some churches had smaller ones than this one.
But your dad had a large organ?
He had, yes, thank you. I have seen my dad's organ. Yeah. Anyway, it was like a full pedal and it was 3 manuals, so it had 3 keyboards.
Oh.
And then 4 rather large speakers along with it. And 2 years ago, we found a church in York County to take it. And because it was a huge weight around my mother, you know, like to see it, like he.
Yeah, it was a constant reminder.
Yeah, exactly. So the church that was taking it sent the movers. Well, they told the movers it was a small organ. It was not a small organ. So they asked, you know, did it come through the front door? Yes, it came through the front door with a lot of difficulty. So my dad actually had the back of the house, instead of a slider for the deck, he put in French doors so that if eventually he moved or it needed to be moved, it would be more easily taken out.
Okay.
And even wider steps on the deck. Well, of course, I'm a woman, so of course I didn't know what I was talking about. So after like 20 tries to go through the front door, taking the door off the hinges, etc., I finally was like, would you please go out the back door?
And all this time this is happening, you have full French doors in the back of the house and basically a ramp built to accommodate the organ that you didn't even consider.
Right. I told them from the beginning. And they're like, well, did it come through the front door? Yes, it did, but with a lot of difficulty, you Nimrod.
Did they eventually go out the back door, Carrie?
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah.
After much difficulty.
I mean, to be honest, your dad's big organ was meant for the back door.
Oh, my God. Dude.
Yeah.
And we'll leave you with that, Carrie.
Thank you very much.
The whole phone call was worth it for that line alone.
I love you all.
Your dad's huge organ was made for the back door. Yes. So yesterday was just perfect weather. It was fantastic. It was the zero humidity, nice little breeze, comfortable temperatures. It was great. So we got that. If we could have more of those, it'd be wonderful. But we are in July.
Yes.
And the next couple of days are going to be heating up. So by the time we get to Thursday, mid-90s. and humid. It's going to be sweaty, sassy,
moist,
sultry,
sticky, smelly.
And there was a hashtag surfacing on social media. Actually, it was out of the UK because they had been having some record temperatures. But the hashtag is boob sweat.
Yes, it's a big dilemma for the more
me,
the more Casey-ish.
Yeah, I was not aware that boobs tend to get sweaty.
I know we suffer from under.
From under cheese?
Yeah,
from under sweat, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it the underneath part that?
Let's consult our large-breasted traffic reporter.
And now, from the Breast Bureau of the WMMR Morning Show, it's Kathy Romano. And now we go to our on-the-scene correspondent, the buxom Kathy Romano, to talk about booby sweat.
I give you
that introduction not as good as the traffic one. Okay, so what is your question? Does it happen or where?
Yeah, is that something you have to be ready for when you're heading out and it's going to be really hot, or boobs one of the things you got to worry about getting all sweaty?
Yes, my boobs sweat, but I think it depends on, I mean, I can't speak for girls with smaller boobs, but I mean, yes, like I have an underneath part and also my cleavage.
Really? Oh yeah. So it's the
where there's close proximity. Skin on skin.
Now you're not gonna see it. It's not gonna drip through my clothes.
Oh
or
my
anything
God!
like
Are you
that.
kidding me? It looks like you've been shot in the chest twice every time it's warm outside. No,
But-
you don't see it, but you're in air condition when we see you.
Yeah, and also if you if I were to work out in a cotton sports bra or a cotton shirt, you would see it. You would see it there.
It's almost like pits, but
Yeah.
with
But
a T.
T.
Yeah.
Well, boobs are the new pits, Preston.
Oh, I wish you could have said it.
Knockers are the new pits instead of.
Why can't we say that word?
I know it's so innocuous. It sounds so friendly too.
In fact, there are birds that are called tits.
Yes,
So there, I said it.
absolutely.
Titmouse. All right.
Let's just talk about the birds.
Well, it was quiet Wednesday evening in Blue Springs, Missouri, when the police radio crackled with word that a holdup alarm had been triggered at Cerullia's local adult novelty emporium. When the store manager spoke with police dispatchers, he provided a physical description of the tattooed man who stole $90 in merchandise.
They call it gash cash.
The suspect fled on foot and was running to the grocery store with he said, quote, running north to the grocery store with two of the biggest dongs I sell.
Dude, now I sell some big dongs, but he took two of the bigger ones.
An officer described the suspect as a white male shaved head tattoo on his neck who stole 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion.
Yeah, he stole one of them there lurches, which are huge, and one of them Sasquatches.
The manager recalled swiped a $47 11-inch All-American Ultra Whoppers curved dong intended for use in a strap-on device.
Yes, I'm curious. Do you have the ultra-wide curved dong?
It's the American Ultra Whopper.
Put it aside for me. That's ROMANO. That is the ultra-American super curved dong. Is it not? What is the vein situation like with that? Oh, very good.
The vein situation.
The thief also stole
Would you say there's the end of it? What is that like? Is it wide? Is it wider? Well, I'll come in and see.
And
Is it online? I want to take a look at it.
What's the return policy on that, too? The thief also
You can
stole...
always resell it on the yard sale site.
Yes, on your Facebook site.
Kathy actually
Ladies.
saw resale on
a dildo?
Yeah.
It was
Are you kidding me?
It was a glass dildo. A woman sent it to me, and I emailed her back. I'm like, is this for real? She goes, I promise you, I saw it. And she said, like, a few hours later, it was taken down.
That is crazy.
Now, the thief also stole a 10-inch dildo and a 4-ounce bottle of Doc Johnson's Joy Juice lubricant.
Hi, I'm Doc Johnson. You have trouble in the sack? Things get a little chafed?
With more than 60 stores, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy, describes itself as one of the nation's largest. And thank you, Marissa. I have got loads of stories for you folks, so let's share that. And then we're going to do the announcement after the Bizarre File. So here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, lots of stories, and they're brought to you by Wawa. They got you covered with gift cards for everyone on your shopping list, from Wawa gift cards, Wawa e-gift cards, or a gift card from your favorite brand. Happy holidays from Wawa. Let's begin with this one, shall you? You guys know I love to play golf.
Yes.
It's a calming game. There's camaraderie, there's competition, but it's all in great spirit. And this story just proves it. A 51-year-old Mississippi man was arrested for biting off the nose of another person following a heated argument about a golf game. Mark Curtis Wells allegedly committed felony mayhem by assaulting the victim in the parking lot of a casino after a protracted golf-related dispute boiled over.
Look, I stole your nose.
Upon arrival, a victim was discovered with a disfiguring facial injury, the authority said. The investigation determined that the suspect, Mark Curtis Wells, bit the nose off of the victim. That was the official report.
Think of how hard you have to chomp to chew someone's nose off.
It's crazy. Police said that further investigation revealed the dispute over golf spanned several hours that day and involved multiple people.
Thank God they were playing a relaxing game.
They said that an argument had started regarding a golf game played at the neighboring Bridges golf course. It continued through the day amongst several of the golf participants until it culminated in the casino parking lot. Cops allege that the suspect fled the scene in a Tesla after gnawing on the human nose. The Mississippi Mayhem statute specifically notes that mutilating or disfiguring someone's nose is punishable by as many as 7 years in prison.
So what's the maddest you've ever gotten? Like a purple nurple?
Yeah, that's about it. No, I've thrown a golf club, and that's about it. But I didn't go biting somebody's nose. And that was being mad at myself. Generally in golf, you get mad at yourself, not the other people that are playing with you. It is not the first time this year that someone down south has been accused of biting another person's nose in close proximity to a sporting activity. That alleged incident was after a college football game in Arkansas, and it ended up, and we reported on this story, the guy who is the COO of Beyond Meat.
That's right.
Was the guy who did that, and he had to leave the company. At this time of writing, it remains unclear what exactly set off the whole beef about the golf thing, so... This guy it was enough for him to bite the nose off of someone else.
I want to know how you get that close to be able to do that. You're locked in each other, or
I guess so.
Yeah.
Probably at some point you got tied up
right,
face to face. So, all right, this is a horrible, horrible, horrible story.
Oh boy!
A father fought in vain to save his 1-year-old boy after a crocodile snatched the baby from a canoe and ate it.
What?
In Malaysia. Ate the baby on Thursday morning. The father and son were traveling on a river in Sabah, eastern Malaysia, during a fishing trip when the reptile struck. The dad was unable to rescue his child from the crocodile's jaws and was himself left with bite wounds in the attempt. Villagers rescued the father after he managed to scramble to the banks. The crocodile briefly resurfaced, holding the baby's body and dragged it down again. The father suffered serious head and body injuries. His son is still missing. The dad had been taken to the hospital. Apparently, many local villagers rely on the crocodile-infested waters for their livelihood and food. Unfortunately, it's just their way.
The way it has to be, yeah.
Horrible.
It's no way to live.
All right. Lighter story. A beauty pageant contestant in Mexico received quite a shock on stage while competing over the weekend. Andrea Granados Victor, 22 years old, was participating in the recent Miss Sahayo 2022 pageant when she was electrocuted while grabbing a microphone on stage.
Whoa.
Video of Sunday's scary incident, which has gone viral online, shows Victor falling to the ground as a result of the shock before she's helped up and off the stage by several people at the pageant. A short time later, Victor returned to the stage and continued with the competition. She's told the audience, "I have come back recharged," literally.
She should have won just for that.
Yeah. In the viral video, Victor is seen strutting on the runway in colorful clothing before coming in contact with the microphone. Local reports suggested it had rained prior to the event, the catwalk, and perhaps some of the equipment might have been exposed to that water.
They said after the incident, she could shoot laser beams out of her nipples.
Now that is a talent.
Amazing.
But we're looking at the video. I've not watched this yet. Of when I guess she touches the microphone, receives the shock, and oh wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that hurts a lot.
Her hand locked on it.
Oh,
she can't release it.
And now she's on the ground. You're right.
That's what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, your muscles tighten up.
Yes.
This is another really horrible. I had several disturbing stories over the weekend, gang, but this one I'm going to share with you. A 10-year-old Milwaukee boy intentionally aimed a gun at his mother, then shot and killed her because she would not buy him a virtual reality headset. 10 years old. The boy initially told police the shooting was an accident, but later he said he intentionally aimed at his mom before shooting her. The boy was charged as an adult last week with first-degree reckless homicide. Wisconsin law requires children as young as 10 to be charged as adults for certain serious crimes, though the boy's attorneys can seek to move the case to juvenile court. The boy, whose family member said has mental health issues, is being held in juvenile detention. You can tell by the rest of his story that this kid has a mental health problem. The boy initially told officers he got a gun from his mother's bedroom and went to the basement where she was doing laundry. He said he was twirling it around his finger when it went off. He was allowed to stay with family, and an initial release from police say the shooting was caused by a child playing with a gun. A day later, concerned relatives called the police. The boy's aunt said that when she picked the boy up, he retrieved a set of house keys that contained a key to the gun's lockbox. When his aunt asked about the shooting, the boy said that he pointed the gun at his mom and that she told him to put it down. The boy's aunt and sister said he never cried or showed remorse, that they said he logged into his mother's Amazon account and ordered the Oculus virtual reality headset the morning after she died. The same morning, he physically attacked his 7-year-old cousin as well, that same morning.
It's a little slice of hell there.
According to the criminal complaint, the boy's grandmother said that he told her, "I'm sorry for killing my mom," and then he asked if his Amazon package had arrived. Relatives said the boy had a history of disturbing behavior. When he was 4, he was swinging the family's puppy around by its tail. 6 months ago, family told police the boy filled a balloon with flammable liquid and set it on fire, causing an explosion that burned furniture and the carpet. Relatives recalled that when asked about that, the boy said that he hears 5 imaginary people talking to him.
They were clearly not doing all they should have done with this kid.
After learning the new details, police interviewed the boy again. This time he told detectives that he aimed the gun at his mom with 2 hands while in a shooting stance. He tried to shoot the wall to scare her. When she walked in front, he shot her. So, yeah, that's pretty messed up. I can't end on that.
No.
That's a little too heavy. In fact, there's a lot of, like I said, really heavy stories.
Do you have an upbeat crocodile story?
Well, here's one that didn't end badly, but it's kind of messed up. An elderly woman has been arrested in a German hospital after turning off another patient's ventilator twice.
You can't do that.
The unnamed 72-year-old was arrested on suspicion of attempted manslaughter, and it's believed she didn't like the sound of the ventilator hooked up to the 79-year-old woman.
Keeping me up all night.
After the first time, hospital staff told her that it was vital for the patient.
Oh, nonsense.
But she went ahead and switched it off again later in the evening.
I'm trying to watch Murder, She Wrote.
The older patient had to be revived, and while her life is not in danger, still requires intensive care.
You old biddy.
The suspect was brought before a judge on Wednesday and taken to jail. Investigations are ongoing.
Can you imagine that?
Oh, my God.
That's something I would do.
Unplug a ventilator or a
Twice.
respirator? Yeah.
Twice.
If I was annoyed by the sound.
If it meant a good night's sleep. I mean, come on. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we have an announcement to make. This is an MMR event that is coming up, and it will be hosted by our own Jackie Bam Bam.
Whoa.
It is the Bret Michaels Party Gras 2023.
It's got party in the title.
With Jackie Bam Bam. Yep. And the event is going to be taking place on Sunday, July 23rd at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. And Bret Michaels is awesome. He is so much fun.
He really is.
We love that guy. So obviously he's going to be playing, Poison music and his own solo stuff throughout the night. Tickets will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. So Bret Michaels, your headliner.
Yeah.
But Jackie Bam Bam will be your host. And not only will it be Bret Michaels on stage, but there are other bands that are performing that night as well. They will have, along with him... Why did it not play? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Night Ranger.
Night Ranger. Sister Christian.
Night Ranger will be performing as well. And I've always dug Night Ranger.
They got a thick sound.
So they will be performing. We'll play a couple of these songs here for you. And along with Night Ranger will also be Jefferson Starship. And Mark McGrath will be performing live as well from Sugar Ray.
That's pretty eclectic.
Yep, and also Steve. So it's going to be Bret Michaels, Night Ranger, Jefferson Starship, Mark McGrath, and Steve Algari. Sunday, July 23rd at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion.
That kind of bill is the kind of, it's just... You just go and have a good time.
Yeah, that's it. It'd be fun.
Right.
It's a festival-type show, so everybody's going to be playing their hits. They're going to be shorter sets.
They're not reinventing music. They're just giving you what you want.
You don't need nothing but a good time.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. You can click on contest or click contest at WMMR.com for another chance to win tickets. And you can also text concerts to 39333 for more concert information.
This is a great follow-up to last year's Rock Mitzvah, which was a really cool event as well.
Yes, so they're just piggybacking onto that. Listen to Jackie Bam Bam this week because he is going to have your chance to win tickets, all right?
Nice.
So happy to mention that, and tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah, we got about 50 different types of dildos. Come on in. It's romantic. Yeah, we have this thing. It's a dildo attached to a jackhammer. Very romantic.
Founded in 1992.
You'll be whisked away on this piece of hardware. It's going to tear your bunghole out. Romance is the name of the game here. It really is. We got a pneumatic drill with 12 rotating dildos on it. Very romantic.
It doesn't sound that romantic.
Paris in springtime.
Yeah.
It's where romance
Have you
finds.
walked along the Champs-Élysées?
It's where romance
Did you ever
finds.
see American in Paris with Gene Kelly and Leslie Caron? Very much like that. What is it? Oh, it's a bazooka that shoots dildos. Like walking with your lovely one along the sand.
This guy says he's a proper pronunciation.
He's trying.
I got to give him that. All right, so anyhow, founded in 1992, the firm offers an impressive collection of lingerie, vibrators, and adult toys, and romance essentials.
Romance essentials.
The description prompted one cop to...
Yeah, it's like what Wolverine wears, except the blades are dildos. It's very romantic. Very, very romantic.
The description prompted one cop to identify a possible subject by name and suggest that a fellow officer sit by the man's residence. He said, if he shows up, quote, you'll be looking for 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion. Raven Simone and Annalise Vanderpool, who have been great friends since meeting on the set of That's So Raven, returned to the sequel series, Raven's Home.
Raven's Hole?
At Raven's Home, H-O-M-E.
Because I would have watched the first one.
Bold new step on the Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
Tonight after 11 p.m., Raven's Hole.
Disney After Dark.
A lesbian unchained. That's so Raven.
Here, Isaac Ryan Brown.
Raven's Hole.
That you know what we should find, Steve? We should find some audio from old classic porn trailers.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were just like that.
Absolutely.
Raven's Hole premieres tonight at 10 on Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
New video and images show what it was like inside a Philadelphia-bound jetliner that encountered severe turbulence on Saturday. In video taken by Los Angeles area ophthalmologist Evan Fang, the captain can be heard saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. We really apologize for the unexpected bump. We were expecting some light turbulence."
We're gonna die! We are gonna die! I didn't need to become a pilot! I'm good at math!
Wow.
I had career options anyway. I'm gonna die with you losers!
Wow.
No, he said it was just
unexpected.
totally unexpected.
A few minutes ago, I made some statements that were absolutely inappropriate, and
Apologize.
I sincerely apologize.
We asked our captain to make an assessment, make sure everybody is okay. Again, we sincerely apologize. We don't anticipate any more of that. We want to make sure, as always, that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Always, man. Listen, I flew a lot on our vacation. We took several flights, and unfortunately, I've drilled it into my kid's head. I'm like, you keep that seatbelt on no matter. You never know. I mean, it could be.
Yeah.
It could just be a sudden, quick drop of a few feet, and boom, you hit your head on the ceiling. It doesn't take much.
Well, that's what this was.
Yeah.
I've seen the stewardess on one flight. I clearly remember she actually held on to the two seats and her feet lifted off the ground. I'm like, so yeah, it's always when they're not putting that up for the hell of it.
Nope.
Fang shot the footage taken inside.
Thank you, Fang.
American Flight 759, just after the plane shook and dropped in extreme turbulence.
Handed the camera to Uncle Fester.
I actually had a friend in college named Fang.
Flight attendants had just started serving drinks and people, beverages, and anything that was loose in the cabin went flying. 3 passengers and 7 crew members were injured. 2 flight attendants were the first to be treated by doctors on board. One suffered a dislocated shoulder, and the other had fallen and hit her head and shoulder.
Wow.
Dr. Fang says that he worked with 2 other doctors to make sure that there were no major injuries.
Dr. Fang.
Yes. Cousin It was okay, though. Yeah, nothing. Nothing ended up happening. Wow.
They made sure that there were no... Jeez.
I would like some of my potion, please. The grog going back with the steam coming out of it.
Right.
This is for you, Mr. Fang.
They made sure that there were no major injuries and that the injured were stabilized.
Just the way I like it.
We're going to get through this.
No.
First day back, man. We got to have some fun.
I got it. FAA officials say the flight crew reported severe turbulence while flying over the North Atlantic Ocean. The flight had taken off from Athens, Greece.
According to the polling website, Ranker, there's some good polls on there.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll check it out from time to time.
Better than state slogans, right? We found out?
Yes. But they have come up with the sexiest accent in the world.
Is it different for men and women?
You know what? I was trying to figure that out. I didn't see anything about gender
So it's just one.
breakdown. So, yeah. Okay. Because I think it might make a difference between men and women.
Yeah.
It's in general, yeah.
The accent that I find, one of the accents I find sexiest is... not so. I wouldn't see it being so for men, but women. I find this accent sexy. So anyhow,
all right.
What do you find, Kathy? Is there a certain accent that you find attractive if you hear it?
Man.
That's just kind of like ooh.
You know what? I like them all. Like I do like Australian. I like you know
like that. It's sort of very. To me, it always seems difficult to be Australian and talks like if you talk like us, it'd be a lot easier.
And then maybe an Italian man speaking English with his,
yes,
with
penis
his Italian
out.
accent.
Not with his penis out.
Hey, take a look at this. It's a Johnson.
Yeah.
It's right there for you to touch, eh?
According to this website, number 1 sexiest accent in the world is the Irish accent.
Oh, wow.
I love a British accent as well. So in that general area, British, Scottish, Irish, though there is certainly distinct differences.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what. I have a few friends that are Irish from Ireland, and sometimes it is hard to understand what they're saying.
Oh my
Well,
God,
we were just listening to Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
And obviously she was in a desperate state when we were listening to her audio back and trying to determine what she was saying.
But while talking to these guys, sometimes there's a pause in the conversation as my mind is trying to process what they. I'm like, okay, all right, yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, and
there
especially
are flying squirrels in the Poconos. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying?
The second sexiest is a Spanish accent.
Yeah.
I like that. I almost said Spanish.
Now,
too.
I don't know if that means Latino.
My Spanish professor in college, I love the way she talked when she spoke English because she was from Madrid, but she had an English accent because she had learned her.
Was it sexy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Ooh, your gym shorts are muy bueno.
Nick, I have a question for you.
Did you just come from playing one of your sports? I love the little boy sweat on you.
Sounds kind of manly.
You look like a little girl. In your little diving shorts with your not yet formed body hair.
But actually, I wouldn't mind hearing from people who do have accents. It might be transplants or have never been able to shake that accent.
Give me your sexiest accent, right?
Give us a call at 215-263-WMMR, and let's hear you speak a little bit, and let's see how that sounds, and especially if there's any Scottish ladies listening. I want to hear that. Or Spanish.
Preston, I'm sitting here on my speaker when you talk. Vibrating my lady bit.
So the third place, so you have Irish is first, according to Ranker, sexiest accent in the world. Irish is first, followed by Spanish, then Aussies, Kathy. So
Okay.
the Australians and then Italians. So that's right where you lie.
Yeah.
Oh, you're betting 1,000.
In sixth place is the former champion, the French accent. And so like Sebastian Letou, who used to come in here. He has the very, very pronounced French accent. And would you find that
For me, not as much as
Okay.
the others. Yeah.
all right?
I'm going to make a pee-pee in the bed.
Right after that, in seventh place is the Swedish accent, where I just got back from Sweden.
And we think of it very much like, very lyrical.
In fact, I couldn't really give you a good representation of what
There are subtleties. It's more like,
right. It's a lot like that.
Yeah, exactly. In casual conversation, so those are the subtleties that you don't pick up.
Nuances.
The nuances. You can hardly tell.
So followed by Swedish is Japanese. In eighth place for sexiest.
Yes. Now, I wonder if it goes for both men and women, and that's the case we're wondering about the delineation here, because I think there is a sing-songy, lilting quality to a female Japanese.
I would say no for
men. I do. I'm doing a stereotypical.
Yeah, but the thing of it, but Japanese. When we were in Sweden, we were getting ready to fly back, so we were in the international terminal, and there's people from all over the world that are flying in and out. And a group of Japanese came by and very loud.
Yes.
Very loud speaking. They were just having casual conversation. The language itself is just very brash.
Yeah.
And it sounds almost like they're being rude to each other.
Like they're arguing
Yeah.
about something, and they're just having regular conversation.
Yeah,
So
that I wouldn't find-
it's
like, hey, a Cinnabon.
And that's what they're saying.
Hungry?
And a lot of and they're they're pausing their our version of and stuff like that is like
Thinking. I can't think of the words.
Hey, Fong, do you want to go to the Cinnabon?
Well, where do you want to go?
Oh my God! Hang on, let me get I have an accented individual on the line. I can't say your name. What is your name?
Vincenza.
Vincenza.
Oh my God! I love you already.
Right there.
Okay, and tell us a little bit about yourself so we can hear some of your accent. Where are you from? What do you do? Stuff like that.
Well, I'm from Sicily, Palermo, and I came here about 15 years ago.
About 15 years ago.
Do you get complimented on your accent?
Yeah, a lot. I used to be a waitress, and
Thank you, Marissa. Marissa in again for Kathy, as we had mentioned earlier this morning, because right about now is probably when we would have been doing our Christmas, holiday activities list.
Yes, we'd be whisked away on that magical journey to all these new possibilities, but no.
The voice is still shot. So we're hoping that it's tomorrow, but it might be Wednesday. So we'll have to see.
My money's on Wednesday with the way she says she's doing. And it's such a... She's been getting her ass kicked. She deserves a clean run right through the holidays.
I agree. All right, we'll see what ends up happening. But in the meantime, I noticed some things. Yes, and I want to share with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's back, the noticer. He spent the weekend noticing so many things. You just won't believe it, man.
This is a legit notice.
This is a legitimate notice.
Well, sometimes
This is the first legitimate notice we've had.
when I'm digging around, I'm doing prep work, and I find some stories, and I kind of put them in the noticer file. But this, I literally just I noticed something. So, my wife from time to time will get these women's magazines. You'll see them on the grocery store rack. They're called First.
Oh, yeah.
You ever heard of that, Marissa?
No,
Yeah,
First?
it's just called First. It's like a women's lifestyle magazine.
Probably Kathy knows about it, not me.
They like you'll see Jane Seymour on the cover and stuff like that. So I look at this article on the cover of the most recent one, and the headline is literally lose 48 pounds by Christmas.
Okay. When did this magazine come out?
Casey, it's the December issue.
Shut up.
Thank you. That's what I'm reading. I'm like, okay. And I looked at the date. I'm like, let me make sure this wasn't, sometime in the early fall or something like that. 48 pounds by Christmas. It's slated as December 1st.
May I notice something?
Yes.
So 48 pounds seems to be the going crazy weight loss thing because I saw a thing. It was clickbait that said lose 48 pounds by Christmas. And apparently it involved drinking warm water before going to bed.
Okay, Steve. And that's this type of thing. It's like drop 48 pounds by Christmas, no diet, no exercise. How are they peddling this pounds? How are they peddling this crap legally? How can you do that?
Meanwhile, at the top of this magazine, the header has a turkey on one side and holiday desserts on the other side.
Yes!
So they're advertising.
While eating turkey, eat dessert.
Thanksgiving dinner and decadent desserts. And also, drop 48 pounds, you fatty.
Hey, and it is Jane Seymour on the cover of this particular one. Yeah.
If you look, because we're looking at, I guess, the website, the magazine below, it says lose 61 pounds by Thanksgiving. When did that one come out?
It was October 24th.
Well, that one makes more sense if we're talking next Thanksgiving. Possibly.
Right. Yeah. Maybe there's a hashtag or an asterisk that I didn't see.
Lose 48 pounds
2023.
by a Christmas.
Oh.
It looks like there's one woman once who lost 48 pounds in that
You mean
many
that quadruple amputee?
Yeah, right.
by intermittent fasting.
Or she had triplets.
Yeah. You don't lose 48 pounds in a month by intermittent fasting. I'm sorry.
And you don't lose 48 pounds healthily unless you're morbidly obese and you have a ridiculous amount of excess weight.
And you use a table saw.
It's just not healthy to lose that much weight that quickly, and it's not.
Dude, you got to do it smart. You drop 30 pounds. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, 30 pounds
in a couple
by
weeks.
Christmas.
The May 9th issue was drop 43 pounds by Memorial Day.
So this is like every
few months.
Every issue.
Yeah.
That's
and again,
ridiculous.
These magazines are toxic.
Chocolate cake up top, and then
the chocolate cake is good.
That's
I've had
funny,
it before.
Nick. I'd never noticed that before. That they have pictures of decadent desserts.
Right. Well, that's how they keep themselves in business.
At the top,
you get everyone way overweight, and then you give them ideas on how to drop that weight.
Right.
Well, listen, I can eat 9 cakes because I can drop 50 pounds in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. No, you're right, Casey. They can be a bit toxic. You're right.
Unless they're talking to Jane Seymour, then they're A-OK by me.
I love Jane
And
Seymour.
here you go. Here, the Jennifer Aniston, suddenly slim. She's not suddenly slim. She's been that way for freaking ever. I know.
The Suddenly Slim article is not about her.
I know, but they put it right on top of her.
Yes, they do. Yeah.
They put it above the turkey.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I wonder how they get these, because there's some pretty big stars on the cover of this magazine.
Yeah.
So they must sign off. If you're Jennifer Aniston, that says it's okay to use my photo, right? Like they can't just.
Well, I think what happens is perhaps there's like a syndicator.
Right.
So they'll do these generic stories and they'll get paid for those. And then if you're part of the, for lack of a better term, subscriber to the syndication, you can get, these articles.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
it's like clickbait articles.
Jane Seymour's on quite a bit.
You know, ones I hate. What happened? Like you'll see it. What happened till Sylvester Stallone was a tragedy, and then you click on it, and it has absolutely no tragic element to it whatsoever.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
All right. Well, that is something I legitimately noticed, and I was just like,
legitimate noticing.
yeah.
Now, less legitimate stuff.
Less legitimate stuff. All right. So, oh wait, Dr. Mike's on the line. Hold on.
Here comes Dr. Mike.
Wait,
I'm
not ready for him.
I know. That's why I said it because I didn't
You
realize.
just noticed Dr. Mike was on the phone.
I'm noticing. I can't stop noticing. Oh my God, I'm noticing so much it hurts. But we can't bring Dr. Mike on without his music. So let's give the man his proper intro, ladies and gentlemen. From Box 29, Penn Medicine, the one and only Dr. Michael Sirigliano. Hey, Dr. Mike.
I heard the conversation. I had to jump in.
Yes.
And look, it's a process, all right? And weight loss does not occur rapidly. First of all these stars and these people, they have a trainer.
Yes.
They don't have to get up early in the morning. They don't have to do anything. They get their training in, then they have someone prepare their meal,
Right.
and then they exercise, and then they do another meditation, and that's the way they all do that. But for the realistic rank and file people like all of us, you got to do it the old-fashioned way, and it takes some work.
Yeah.
So it's a process. You can't just go on a program where you're going to lose. My favorite line is, well, I have a wedding to go to.
Yeah.
I want to kickstart because I want to look good. Well, let's start like a year ahead and lose maybe a pound or so a week and get on a program. And we talked about this before with medications. There are medications now. The semaglutide, I think Casey and I have talked about that.
Is that legitimate?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I have. It's so popular now, you can't get it. If you try to get it from a pharmacy, a lot of them are out of it.
Is that the name for Ozempic, the generic name?
It goes by Ozempic, Wegovy, or Rybelsus. It's all semaglutide, and it makes you feel full, and it works. And I've lectured on obesity and weight issues for many years, and this one, and there's another one, Monjaro, I think is the name of it. It's really kind of revolutionized the way we treat obesity, and obesity leads to increased risk of heart attack, stroke, fatty liver, NASH, non-alcoholic steatohepatitis, leads to about 10% of people getting cirrhosis.
All right, well, hang on, Dr. Mike, with that Ozempic and all that, but that's not, if you would just want to lose 20 pounds or something, not like an overwhelming amount of weight. Is that not necessarily an option?
Well, even if you lose 5 pounds, I mean, even minimal amounts of weight loss will do you good.
Oh, I know that, but I mean, as far as having assistance with the medication.
Well, it depends. It depends in someone who is diabetic or they are pre-diabetic and they have insulin resistance and they have significant metabolic syndrome, if you will, with a big old belly. Then there may be a role for that.
Okay. So you're saying this is definitely something that we've not seen before, and its application is now. Is it? We assume it's safe, right?
Well, look, there's nothing free in life. There's always potential side effects. Some people get bloating. Some people get constipation. Some people just don't tolerate it. They get nausea.
Right.
But the vast majority of people that I've given this to seem to tolerate it well. Now, it doesn't give you a license to kill. You still have to work on living a righteous life. So you were talking about the cake and the pies and all of that. Highly processed foods that are what we call high glycemic index type foods, like pie. I mean, that drives your blood sugars up, and then it drops precipitously, and you feel hungry like half an hour later. I pass, and look, I love donut places. I won't mention any names, but you have a donut. Some people have a cigarette, and they have a 12-ounce cup of coffee with sugar in it. And if you gave that to a dog, the dog would die.
Yeah.
So you gotta take care of
My
yourself.
dog died from smoking, and it was a big issue.
Yeah.
We'd see her lighting up in the doghouse, and you'd see the glowing ember at night.
And you'd know.
You'd know.
Yeah.
You knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, that's why if you cut somebody off after that concoction, they'll come after you.
Right.
All right,
You're right.
That's what's going on with that driver in the pickup truck that you see every time to time coming down.
Coming down from Preston. That guy is on. He's on all sorts of stuff.
He must be.
Yeah.
So
the guy.
hopped up on pie.
Mike is a P1. He listens all the
does.
time.
Mike, so question though, but like what I saw on the cover of this magazine, it said lose 48 pounds by Christmas, and this is in December that this came out.
Yeah,
that's just not healthy.
It's terrible. You can get gallstones, and invariably you will gain it back. It's a lifestyle. You have to change your life. And look, for the holidays, that's not the time to do it.
No, there's going to be grandma's gingerbread and all that sort of stuff that's going to be tempting.
It's all caloric accounting, what goes in and what goes out. And people say, I love this, they'll say, well, Dr. Mike, my knee hurts and I can't exercise. I said, well, you're gaining weight because then, you're still putting the same amount in. And there used to be a commercial where someone would run around the track once and then weigh themselves, right? You know, if it's much easier to put calories in than to take it out. And I'll bet you anything, you could drink a can of Coke in about 2 minutes. Try to burn that 120 calories off in under 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Impossible.
Yep. All right. We love you, Dr. Mike. Thank you, sir.
I'm trying to keep you all kicking.
And you're doing it.
You're doing it. All right. Thank you, Dr. Mike. See you later. Dr. Mike Cirgliano. And don't let your dogs start smoking. That's the hard part.
That's where you step in.
If they begin, then chances are it's going to be tough.
I found a pack of cigarettes in my dog's jacket. And this is before she died, and I knew we were on a bad path.
No.
Yeah.
It's tragic. Real quick, though, I am going to go to a successful, large amount of weight loss story. And
You noticed another call.
Yeah, it's Brian who's on the line. Hey, Brian, good morning.
Hey, Sexy Chewbacca here.
Sexy Chewbacca, that's right. We had found out you lost a lot of weight when you came out of the Camp Out for Hunger.
Yes, I did.
How much all told?
Altogether, 175.
175 is an amazing. And now you obviously played with the fact that you were very rotund and you had the belly flop challenge. You were killing it, but you look great. You look completely different. And what would you attribute this incredible weight loss to? Smoking.
95% of it was diet.
Diet. Okay.
Yeah.
And what did you do? Did you any particular diet?
I just cut starches and sugars.
Okay.
And I just watched what time I ate.
Did you actually watch how Chewbacca ate and mimic that?
I don't think I've ever seen him in all the movies ever eat.
There's one scene where he's eating ribs.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It's messy.
It's messy for a hairy guy.
It sure is.
But over what course of time, Brian?
It was just a little over 2 years.
175 pounds
That's
over 2 years.
astonishing.
That can work. Wow. Good for you, man. Congratulations. Yeah. And like Dr. Mike said, it's now your lifestyle, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. That's what you have to make the sacrifice and the commitment in order for it to stick.
By the way, Chewbacca was svelte.
He was.
You could be just now a regular Chewbacca impersonator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Do it.
All right, Brian. Congrats, man. Good to see you at
Thank
Camp
you.
Out. We'll see you, Sexy Chewbacca.
Yeah.
There he goes. All right. I did notice something else.
Now noticing things that aren't phone calls.
Right. These aren't phone calls and
that aren't completely legitimate.
And a magazine. Not as legit as that. But this is pretty cool. And Steve, you would really like this.
Yes.
The Hallmark Channel has partnered with the city of Bethlehem.
Yes.
And what's that?
Where Jesus was born?
Yes, where Jesus was. No, our Bethlehem.
Yes.
Pennsylvania.
As well they should.
And they're going to host a live stream of the city's historic downtown as part of the channel's Countdown to Christmas. So they sent a camera on a tall yellow stick, which is mounted near Main and Walnut Street.
What says Christmas more than a large yellow stick?
And it will broadcast a stream of Main Street to the Hallmark Channel website from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. daily through December 30th. And it started on Monday, November 28th, by the way.
So they're doing a whole bunch of new stuff, which I love, but I have not seen this.
Bethlehem does have a real pretty main street, a main drag. I've been there a couple times. It's really, not full small town. Well, I guess it's kind of small towny.
We have a tremendous amount of towns like that around here that they may not be 8 blocks long, but they're a little hamlet that decorates up nicely. Sure. It's wonderful.
Yeah, my friend is from Bethlehem and says that everybody up there is going wild. Like, they love Christmas. They embrace it because they are called Bethlehem.
Yeah.
And so this is going crazy. But can't you mess with this camera? Like, can't you?
I don't know what you mean.
Like, can't you do some...
Why don't you go give it a shot?
Or whatever
Oh, you mean if you
on
live in the
camera?
town, you're going to do something? I'm sure you can.
Sure, maybe we get some Preston and Steve signs up there or
They're
something.
probably keeping an eye on it. So Tammy Wendling, Senior Vice President of the Bethlehem Chamber of Commerce, said, we've always known that we've got a pretty great main street here, and it does look like a Christmas card. And they said, we're one of 5 cities that have been chosen to showcase Christmas.
That's awesome.
To give all the feels to the entire world.
What they need to do is give some feels to us because, listen, I've been as big a proponent of the Hallmark Christmas movies as anybody. Just watched Countdown to Christmas over the weekend, Preston, with Lacey Chabert.
Okay.
It was a masterpiece.
Was it a good one? A masterpiece?
I could not even figure out where the plot was going.
In addition to showing the usual traffic and seasonal decorations in the historic district, the camera will capture carriage rides making their way down Main Street, and the Star of Bethlehem lit up at night.
By the way, Marissa, in this countdown to Christmas, Lacey Chabert is wearing something that is a sweater, ish kind of thing, like cashmere, and it's off the shoulders. Have you seen that thing?
Is it like just covers her shoulders?
It's just above like the where the cleavage would begin
And it's only arms. It's like arms and a neck.
Yes.
Yeah, those are back in style.
Okay.
It's like that 90s style, that 90s fashion coming back.
Only arms and a neck.
So imagine you take a shirt and then you cut it right above your boobs.
Okay.
And that's what the shirt is. It's
That's
like
a tube top.
No, because it's only the neck up. So it covers the arms and the neck.
Okay. And the neck?
This is more similar to what I was talking about, Marissa.
Oh, that's just an off-the-shoulder dress then.
Okay, all right. It was down lower, but yeah, I was intrigued by it. You know, Lacey Chabert is one of my 3 favorites on the channel.
Well, who are your other 2?
It would be Danica McKellar, and it would be actually there's 4. There's Candace Cameron Bure, and what is the other one? I always forget her name, but she's kind of their go-to. So
now Candace Cameron Bure's left. Hallmark, she's not down with the gay stuff they're doing.
You know who's my number 1 then? I'm going to have to say Lacey Chabert.
Okay.
And I love Danica McKellar as well.
Hallmark approached Bethlehem City officials in October, and they quickly engaged the Citizens Christmas City Committee.
Christmas City Committee.
Yes.
That's like the itty-bitty committee.
Yeah. Part of the Bethlehem Chamber of Commerce production staff from Hallmark mailed a camera, and the 2 groups worked together to get it set up with the streaming. So you can now see downtown Bethlehem.
On the Hallmark channel.
All the way up until, I think they're doing it till the 30th, I believe I said. So it's their countdown to Christmas. So there you go. All right. Noticed another thing or 2.
More for the noticer.
Yeah. So this is a lot of fun. And Marissa sent me a few of these stories. This is another one that she sent me. HelloFresh. And I wanted to mention this today. I would have done this with the connoisseur.
Yes.
But it starts today. HelloFresh is launching a special edition kit. And, of course, this is one of the home meal services where they send you all the ingredients and then you put it together. But they have the Buddy the Elf Spaghetti Meal Kit.
Okay.
And it's available exclusively through HelloFreshElfSpaghetti.com.
Does it include maple syrup?
It's everything.
Okay.
So this is your chance to go full elf at home with your own spaghetti concoction, priced at an affordable $14.99 for 2 servings. This fun holiday kit comes with everything you need to make the iconic spaghetti dish at home. It's available starting today through the 9th only. That's it. And there will be a limited number of kits released each day with orders being accepted on a first-come, first-served basis. This might be hard to get.
Yeah, Preston, one of those diets you would have to drop 50 pounds for.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's there's nothing redeeming about it.
So the limited edition Buddy the Elf Spaghetti Meal Kit stays true to Buddy's dessert-focused palate, though this one is a bit more chocolate-forward. It is the most important ingredient, like candy and syrup.
Is the legitimate spaghetti in it?
Yep.
Okay.
So it starts with a Colavita spaghetti base.
Ooh.
And then there's maple syrup, chocolate syrup, marshmallows, chocolate nonpareil candies, crumbled chocolate frosted pastries, and more that's involved in that or sent along with that.
You might as well just eat insulin.
Yeah. I mean, does he put does he crumble up Pop-Tarts and sprinkle them on top as well? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that feels right.
Yeah.
In true Buddy the Elf form, you can choose to eat with your hands, or you can pair it with a bottle of soda if you want to.
You know, there had been a push to do a sequel in Elf 2, and but Will Ferrell and Jon Favreau didn't see eye to eye a lot on
no kidding.
Yeah. Though the movie's beloved by a ton of people.
But you know what? Don't make a sequel.
Yeah.
Let it be what it is.
It's fine.
And let it live in what has become now standard viewing for Christmas. And you don't need to do a sequel.
They always try to.
Yeah. But he and Favreau didn't get along.
And yet it worked out so well.
Yeah.
You know?
So,
shut up.
This looks disgusting.
It looks horrible.
Absolutely disgusting. Pasta should not be mixed with sweet stuff, I don't think, at all.
So on this countdown to Christmas with Lacey Chabert on the Hallmark Channel, they had all of their, of course, they have these cookies, Preston. The town is, they all have their things, their confections that they're bringing out. Your regular Christmas cookie is human size. Mm-hmm. All their Christmas cookies are the size of manhole covers.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's such a ridiculous over preparation.
Speaking of Christmas cookies in Violent Night, the scene when David Harbour, Santa Claus, takes a bite of the cookie and he's just like, He just like, so Santa, no matter what, he is just in his DNA, he is geared to absolutely love Christmas cookies. And it's like he just took a sip of some awesome cocktail. He just bites into it. It's like,
Yeah, I saw it.
I love it.
There's another particular part of that scene that's pretty good.
That's excellent. And I'm sorry to interrupt, but that whole thing that runs through a lot of those Santa Claus movies, that even the Tim Allen, the Santa Claus, like he has to eat the cookies. He has to.
Well, Fred Claus has a great where he's, he's being instructed on what to do. You got to eat the cookies. You got to eat what they leave for you.
Yeah.
And he comes down the wrong chimney. And he goes, and it's a whole Jewish family sitting around.
Yeah.
And they have some like challah bread and stuff.
Yeah.
He goes, actually, could I have some of that? And he goes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was just a break from what he was having before.
Fred Claus, isn't that horrible movie with Billy Bob Thornton?
Hey!
Santa's got to go.
Why is that panel?
We only have one channel on that.
Yay.
Do it again.
Santa's got to go.
Santa's got to fix that. So, real quick about the elf concoction with the spaghetti.
Yes.
The thing about pasta is pasta by itself is so bland that it takes on the characteristics of whatever is put on top of it. So, if you were to make it sweet, I don't think it would be that bad.
Do you want to know something? I actually have no problem. I wouldn't eat it exclusively this way. But I will, like if my wife makes spaghetti for herself or whatever, and there's some non-sauced up spaghetti in a pot, I'll eat it.
Yeah. Like, what if you were to take raviolis, instead of filling them with cheese or lobster or whatever, put s'mores in there or something,
I think they have something similar to that, Casey, because there are, when you have, you've had baked, where they're actually like little, for lack of a better term, like a Pop-Tart. Mm-hmm. Like it's more crusty. Do you ever have those?
I'll give you a little bit of this.
All right.
Because something like
Notice is dispensing advice.
I am. No, I'll go along with this a little bit, Case. I personally would not like it, but if you've ever had mochi, it's kind of pasta-esque.
Wait, is
that
outside? That ice cream thing that your daughter loves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of the outside is kind of like a pasta of sorts. It's
mochi.
It's
mochi.
Kind of doughy.
I've never had. Do you like it?
No.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Okay.
It's got a skin on the outside of it.
Ooh.
I can't stand it.
Oh, I like a mochi.
No, you're wrong. Your opinion on something is wrong.
I was going to take us in a different...
I've had bad mochi before.
Bad mochi.
All mochi's band name.
We are bad mochi.
I got to write that down.
Bad mochi.
Yeah, it's definitely a different texture.
Yeah, that's what gets me.
Yeah.
The texture, I can't stand it.
All right.
I was going to take us in a different direction and say, one of my go-tos, Casey, is pasta and then melting down peanut butter and making it like a peanut butter noodle.
That's fine. We're like a sesame peanut butter.
Yeah.
Yes, that's absolutely fine.
Like an Asian-inspired dish.
Yeah.
Oh, like a
taking
peanut sauce.
Sauce. Yeah, but I'll
Sure.
just melt
Absolutely
down
fine.
peanut butter.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's sweet.
Yeah,
Kinda.
but candy corn or whatever he puts in there. No,
it's disgusting.
That's ridiculous.
Besides, a lot of those things just by themselves I don't like.
Well, you know what, Casey?
Yeah.
Do you want us to make a batch one morning? You could easily do it.
Of this?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Is it like soup?
I think we should.
I mean,
I think you should try it.
I just don't.
Do it.
Okay, fine.
Right. I think we should. Listen, what if we invent something that becomes a hit? Then we'll make all remember how rich we got off the Bassett's ice cream?
That's right. I'm just thinking if we were to make a sweet spaghetti, I would rather maybe not stick to that recipe, but come up with our own, right? Because they're just chucking a whole bunch of nonpareils. Freaking nonpareils. Those shouldn't even exist.
Stop, I love a nonpareil.
But
I don't trust you, vegetarian.
But for a radio bit,
yeah,
we should probably do the actual dish and try that.
I say
out.
we
That's
try
what
it.
I was
I
going
say we
for.
try it.
Yeah.
Should I get a chef to come in and make it for us?
No, we can slap this together.
Okay.
We got a chef right here.
Yeah. The Notice is a chef.
Anyhow, we'll do that another time. Speaking of noticers, I noticed something else.
Noticers notice more.
Certainly you guys saw this, but...
We certainly saw this.
I think we all noticed this together. Taylor Swift fans are suing Live Nation.
Yes.
And they're the parent company for Ticketmaster. This because of the presale debacle that happened. According to court documents, the plaintiffs alleged breach of contract, intentional misrepresentation, fraud, fraudulent inducement, and several antitrust violations.
You know what? Okay. This is also an anomaly because it is. She's got to be the most popular entertainer out there right now, right? At this level?
Most demand, most album sales, most ticket sales.
Right. So
I can't think of anybody bigger.
I mean, I understand what people are saying, but if anything was going to push the system to its limits, this would be it.
So the plaintiffs are seeking a penalty of $2,500 against Ticketmaster for every violation of Business and Professions Code. The lawsuit specifically cited the ticket sale disaster that occurred November 15th, 16th during the verified fan presale, which caused the site to crash, and the Capital One presale. Additionally, the suit cited the cancellation of the tour's public sale on November 18th due to what Ticketmaster described as extraordinarily high demands on ticket systems and insufficient remaining ticket inventory to meet the demand. But the plaintiffs also alleged Ticketmaster intentionally and purposefully misled ticket purchasers by permitting scalpers and bots to access the presale.
Bots.
Providing more codes than ticket allotment and scheduled the general ticket sale knowing that they would not have the quantity necessary to fulfill demand. So that's where
that's the big issue they have
with
the bots.
Mm-hmm.
Bots?
Yeah.
I hate the whole scalpers and bot thing anyway. It's not fair. It's flat out not fair.
No.
The petition still needs...
A number of times, though, it's been the only way I've been able to get tickets by going through third party,
Yeah, but if they weren't doing that,
I know.
then you'd have a better shot at getting them in the first place for not a ridiculous amount of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would think. You would hope.
Yeah, so the petition still needs to be accepted by the court. Ticketmaster said that 3.5 million fans had pre-registered for Swift's verified fan program, the largest registration in its history. And according to Ticketmaster, 2.4 million tickets were sold during pre-sale.
So that would suck if you join this, which you believe to be a priority organization or club.
Yep.
Like, Nick, do you get any advance because you're in the 10 club, right?
I'm in the 10 club, yeah.
Does that afford you any?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's pretty limited. It was interesting to see Pearl Jam team up with Ticketmaster this year. They tried to eliminate some scalpers and some bots by creating this program, and I think it was somewhat effective, although Pearl Jam's ticket prices were more expensive for this tour than they've ever been.
Isn't that what happened with Springsteen? Remember, the ticket prices skyrocketed?
It's a really broken system on a lot of different levels, and a lot of people reached out to me because of the Taylor Swift thing, and it was reminded, of course, of what Pearl Jam was trying to do in the 90s, and they had a bit of success, but not really. They tried going out and doing a tour without Ticketmaster at the time, and that didn't succeed very well. It's a terrible system, and it's the only system we have.
Yeah. Would the best way out of this be to just give the tickets to us and our listeners?
Yes.
Yeah,
but I guess my point is that if anybody could perhaps influence some change at this point, it would be somebody like Taylor Swift. Maybe Coldplay or U2 or something like that is sort of in the rock realm. But Taylor has a lot of power, and maybe she could do something.
That's true. Whatever the Phillies did, it worked. The first round was a disaster. I spent like an hour or two trying to get playoff tickets. And then for the second round, for the World Series, they gave people codes. But if you got a code, then you got tickets. They only gave out so many codes
to
the allotment of tickets.
Nick is saying somebody with Gravitas case, like 7 cents short. What was it? Was the band?
Yeah.
Yeah. If they stepped in or one of the Death Star to do it, you need somebody who's got like a real mega power. Taylor Swift. Then again, Taylor Swift would be the one.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you, if you were to, would you prefer that you just enter a lottery? All right. So now there's a lottery for these 78,000 times 4. All right. So do the math. And they're able to do this lottery and eliminate bots.
I think most people would not want to have a more of a control over their shot at getting them.
So, but here's what happened. So my wife, we had a Capital One card. She spent hours online on the Capital One presale. Yeah. Hours and hours and hours. Got in line. Okay, was awarded a spot in line. So that was, trying to be as orderly as possible. She got through to get a ticket. in the 45 seconds she hemmed and hawed on whether or not she was going to buy a $750 ticket, it went away.
Yeah.
It just disappeared. So, like,
you don't even have time to think.
You don't have time to think. Like, you're expecting, all right, maybe I'm going to buy a $100 ticket or something like that. And then when the only ticket available to you, and now you're at $1,500 for a pair of tickets, and that is face value. So that's what I'm wondering. Like, wouldn't, like, for any of those people, for the countless amount of hours that people spent collectively online, all to end up with nothing, wouldn't you rather just go, I'm going to toss my name into a lottery, right? And then whatever sort of algorithm you can figure out that will eliminate bots and scalpers or whatever.
Bots?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not. I'm just an idea.
I'm with you. I mean, like Marissa was saying in the for the World Series, that was kind of how it was, right? You entered. And if they got back to you and chose you randomly, you got a chance to buy tickets. That seems like I would, yes, Casey, I would prefer that.
And like maybe the only way to enter said lottery is to do it with like through legit like verified. You can't submit to be in this unless we know you're a person.
It's Ticketmaster seems to be getting there. They started the verified fan program, but then it went away. Like it started, and then they're like, yeah, whatever.
Well, maybe this anomalous situation will cause them to rethink everything.
Yeah. And I was assured that, well, don't worry about it. Ticket prices are going to go down on the secondary market. You know, the problem is all these tickets went on sale right before Christmas.
Yes.
Right. And so this is the perfect Christmas gift.
Oh, yeah.
People are going to spend out the ass, you know, just to make their daughter or son or wife or girlfriend or whoever happy.
Right.
You know?
All right. I know it's already after 9, but let me notice one more thing. Last thing I'm going to notice.
The noticer laughs at the clock.
Nebraska agriculture officials say that another 1.8 million chickens must be killed after poisons is found on a farm. Yes, and the latest sign that an outbreak has already promoted
Samantha.
the slaughter of more than 50 million birds nationwide.
Lonnie.
So, Gene, unfortunately,
Devin.
We're going to have to add 1.8 million names to the list. The 5.
Jesus Christ. No, that wasn't the chicken's name. I'm just reacting.
There's no bird. There's no chicken named Jesus Christ.
No.
So
Ishmael.
they said
the Great Gatsby. The Great Cluxby.
They got very literary at a certain point.
The Nebraska Department of Agriculture said Saturday that the state's 13th case of bird flu was found on an egg-laying farm in northeast Nebraska's Dixon County. And just like on other farms where the bird flu has been found this year, all the chickens on the Nebraska farm will be killed to limit the spread of this disease. What'd you find?
I found a chicken named Jesus Christ.
Oh, really?
And he goes chasing after this lady, and she lets him out of the cage.
Chicken is named Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And Nick has pulled up this video. The chicken chases, it's a rooster, actually, chasing after this woman, and she is running, like sprinting as fast as she can to get away from this thing.
Watch this. Ready?
Oh, that's hilarious.
All right, here we go, Steve.
So Nebraska...
Oh, wow. Look at that sucker go.
Is second only to Iowa's 15.5 million birds killed, with 6.8 million birds now affected at 13 farms.
What is the chicken population of the United States currently, Nick? And don't act like you know it off the top of your head. You'll make Bill upset.
The current chicken
population.
How many chickens?
How many chickens does it take to fill in the United States of America?
Are there in America?
518.3 million chickens in the U.S.
Wow. This is a setback, but it's not wiping us out yet.
Right. Wow. In most past bird flu outbreaks, the virus largely died off during the summer, but this year's version found a way to linger and started to make a resurgence this fall with more than 6 million birds killed in September.
Tune in tonight for the telethon.
The virus is primarily spread by wild birds as they migrate across the country.
Charles.
Wild birds can offer...
Will Smith. Now we're in the celebrity section.
Wild birds can often carry the disease without showing symptoms. And that's the problem. Sinbad. The virus spreads...
Medea.
Through droppings or the nasal discharge of an infected bird, which can contaminate dust and soil.
So it's very virulent, apparently, huh?
The nasal discharge of a virulent bird?
Nasal discharge of a virulent bird.
All right.
That's a great band name.
Yeah, that is. Ladies and gentlemen,
we are the nasal discharge of a virulent bird. By the way, I assume the openings in a chicken's beak are. Did they refer to that as your
nostrils?
Not right.
I would think so. No, I would assume
Though it's
so.
not technically a nose; it's the beak.
That's true, but I would imagine maybe a nostril.
Well, is the beak the bird's nose?
Or is the beak the bird's mouth?
It's both, right?
Ooh.
Right.
Good question.
Good question.
Yeah. Well,
What if
since-
we like spooned soup up in our nose?
If there's holes there, chances are it smells through that.
Oh yeah,
you would think so.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
what else are they going to smell through?
Right. So, so on a parrot, for example, the top part of the beak is the nostril, / nose, and then the bottom part where the opening is, that's the mouth.
Okay.
So it's both.
Dude, can we stop the
I'm trying.
crowd applause,
It
please?
won't stop. It will not stop.
Nasal
Isn't that
discharge.
amazing?
Nasal discharge from a virulent bird will not leave the stage.
I take it so much easier to get than Taylor Swift. Though Swift is a bird.
Oh my God, you're right.
Like, it will not. I can't stop it.
It's a great feature.
Casey can't stop the crowd applause. By the way, what has happened to all of the audio clips that we had the audience do at Camp Out for Hunger? Have we isolated those yet?
They are sitting on my computer. I was waiting till this new system came over because I didn't know where to put them.
Okay.
We'll get them over.
We'll have to play around.
Well,
with
let's make sure we can figure out how to stop them once they start running.
So here's the funny thing: is that sound, that stadium crowd big cheer, the one that won't stop playing, right? Okay. It has the time, like how long the segment, the clip is 0.0 seconds. So
boy, it seems to be running for a
technically,
long time for
it shouldn't play in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
All right. We'll work on that.
All right.
But I've noticed we've done this too long.
We've
And
done
so,
this too long. The
yep.
noticer noticed.
So we've got to stop our noticing. I want you to stop noticing and listen to me.
I want you to stop talking and listen. I'm reading chicken names.
Yeah. All right, we do need to take a break, and we're going to do that very thing. We do have some stuff coming up you'll want to be a part of. Don't forget our lesson question, all that stuff on the way, your chance to win some goodies, and we have new Word of the Week prize. So I'll tell you about that when we get back. We'll take a break, and we will return shortly. Stay with us, please.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Did I call with a nice accent? Can you say it again?
Well, you know what? My wife and I were at an Italian restaurant recently, and the waitress was directly from Italy, spoke very, very good English. But I agree, when she rolled out the specials of the day, it made them sound that much more enticing.
Yeah.
It definitely, you're in an Italian restaurant, it sounds very authentic.
Vincenza, can you maybe recite a couple of the menu items in Italian? I'd love to hear you speak in Italian.
Pappardelle bolognese.
The pasta bolognese.
Yeah.
It already tastes better.
It does.
Say SpaghettiOs.
No way.
Some nice spaghetti-o.
I like it.
Can you do me a favor? It says here Jenny is born in Albania. I'd be curious to hear what that accent's like.
Hi, Jenny. Good morning.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm driving. 1 second, please.
That's okay. 1 second, please. Did
Good
you say?
morning.
Hey, good morning. So you're born in Albania?
Yes, I am, and I was.
Okay.
And then I moved to Greece when I was 20. I lived there for a good 7 years.
Where's Shakira from? Is she Colombian?
Shakira. Oh.
She has a
Shakira,
sexy
yes,
accent.
Yes, and I look like her a little.
Well, good for you.
I want that bathtub photo too.
Jenny,
I get that compliment.
what is your real name though?
Yes, my name is not Jenny. It's Nejmia.
Najia.
Well, it's a pleasure listening to you speak.
Yeah, thanks, Jenny. We appreciate it.
No, thank you. When I worked for a year, we live in Springfield. Go Delco.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's get
Classic
for some
Delco.
pizza.
She has a classic Delco
That's
accent.
right. Yeah. I'll take you out for some water ice.
She's got to come in and visit us. Can you come in the studio sometime?
Oh, that would be amazing.
All right. Well, hang on. We'll get your information. We'll tell you how to do that. Okay.
Okay, thank you
hold on just a second. No problem.
We need to get a lot of
accent, Kim.
And I think it should just be exclusively women with sexy accents.
Yeah. But get a lot of different accents in there sometimes.
We should get like
United Nations Day.
International Day. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like
Our next guest is back in town. We love having him here in our studio. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and then through the weekend. You know him, of course, from years at Saturday Night Live and a gazillion different movies. And from this particular clip, please welcome John Lovitz to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful to see you again, sir. Welcome back. Really.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. This is a picture. Did you post this recently? Is it what is this from? We saw they put this up on our monitor earlier. It's you in sunglasses, and you look.
Yeah, that's in Hawaii at the Royal Hawaiian.
Oh.
I was very happy.
Oh,
I love Hawaii, and I'm laying on the beach. I just took a picture. And
Well, you brought your dog with you today. That's pretty. You travel with your dog.
Yeah, his name's Jerry Bruckheimer III.
Jerry.
Yeah, you saw him. If I was on Celebrity Apprentice, he was on that, and then he was on the show Animals. I did an intro to it's a cartoon on HBO, and they go, come back. We want to film your intro, and we want Jerry to be in it. I bring him everywhere. It's his great company.
Traveling with him? Do you have to make any special accommodations or?
Well, when I fly, I had to get him a pilot's license.
Get him an actual pilot's license.
Yeah, so I go, he's the backup pilot.
Oh, wow.
All right. And then he sits up with the pilots.
So he gets to go, he gets cockpit access.
Yes.
Wow.
But he's
that's
small
amazing.
enough. He can go right under the seat, right? Do you have to pay for that?
Well,
Or is he a carry-on? Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to talk.
Okay, I see.
Let's just say accommodations have
Let's
been
just
made.
say I have a deal with the government. I can
Is
tell
he a
you, but then I'd
TSA?
have to kill you. I'm not allowed to say it.
Has it been, John, 27 years since?
Oh, there he is with Arnold.
Oh, my God, that's hilarious.
Him and Arnold Schwarzenegger making a face. Oh, that's a great
That's
picture.
hilarious.
Yeah, his underbite. So you see Arnold there doing it. Yeah.
Are you friends with Arnold?
Yes.
Cool. You know what?
You know what? That's such a good story.
Well, I met him on SNL years ago. And I've just met him over the years. He always teases me. He teases his friends if he likes you. Like I was on Celebrity Apprentice. He goes, John, have you ever seen a gym from the inside?
Athletics and the world of sports. You worked with Conor McGregor on a project.
It was it was like four sketches,
right,
to sell this horse race called Pegasus. It was in Florida. And it was like the richest purse ever in the history of horse racing, like $12 million. So they hired. The idea was the Conor goes, I'm great and I can do anything. I'm going to be a jockey, and I was played his trainer
for him to become a jockey.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. He's really funny.
Yeah.
And charming, yeah. And I said, and I really meant this. I said, you know what? You could be an actor.
I love this.
He'd never done anything, and every question he had was like spot on. His instincts were just spot on.
Will you shut up?
Sorry. Oh, that League of Their Own.
I love that clip.
You know what happened? We're shooting that movie. It's not ADD, but you playing it. We're shooting that movie, and the cow kept moving. We're in a farm in Indiana, so I would stop. Like if you're doing a movie outside, and all of a sudden there's a plane, they always go plane, stop. You know?
Right.
So the cow was like really loud, so I'd stop. And so Penny, after the third time, Penny yells at me, "Why are you stopping?" I go, "Because the cow." She goes, "Well, tell it to shut up. I can do that." She goes, "Yeah." I go, "All right, fine." I was like, she's yelling at me. The cow kept interrupting the scene. So it did it again. And then I was and I just let it have it. And then
Will you shut up?
I have to tell you one funny thing, and I know we're going to wrap up in a second. I was watching.
my fault.
I was watching your interview with Larry King, and we got to meet Larry King, and
yeah, he's a nice man.
He's very
funny.
nice, but a wizened, kind of like a gargoyle. He was hunched over. In that interview,
Well, he's in his 80s.
I know, but you're sitting there across the table, and it looks like he's waiting for you to cut his steak. It's what it looks like.
Well, he had a heart problem, so he's got really, really thin. You know,
He looks really thin. Yeah,
he's very
he was thin to
yeah.
begin with, but
he's sharp as a tack.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
It's kind of hard to see because 30 years ago you see him and he's like, "Hi, how are you?" You know, and he's like healthy. You know, you get older and you age.
Yeah.
I was just Dustin Hoffman. I was just there. He had a surprise 80th birthday party.
Yeah.
And you see him, you go, you're 8. He seems like he's I just turned. Well, not sexty.
Sexty.
Yeah, but people, you're sexty, and I go, thank you. But you wouldn't look. It's like shocking, and he's,
how good he looks, Hoffman, or
well, yeah, he's got all his hair and he's got all his energy, and you don't.
It's the luck of the draw.
When you think of 80, and you go you think of a guy like hobbling. He's like, hi, how are you gonna say? What's new?
Look at friggin' Clint Eastwood. Bob.
You keep. I don't get it. This is radio, and you keep throwing up pictures. Or do people watching this online?
They
and you didn't tell me?
Yeah, this is a top flight operation. It's just a good point of reference, but that's Larry kind of hunched over there, and you're actually looking
Larry's looking at me going, I want to eat what he's eating. Looks like he wants looking at me going, I'll eat him. He looks hungry. He's like, I'm gonna eat. This interview is over. I'm taking a bite out of his neck. Look at all that fat. He doesn't need it.
It is great to see you, John. Thanks for coming by again.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
You bet. John Lovitz. And the last birthday is novelist Danielle Steel.
Oh, my God. Another one who ruled the world for a while.
Yeah. What were some of the...
Oh, they're all titles like A Love Forgotten, Swept on the Wind.
Yeah.
Eat My Butt.
I don't think she had
That's
that
when she got her. She started to lose it there a little bit. Suck my ass.
Suck my ass.
When her contract renegotiation wasn't going well.
Suck my ass. A novel by Danielle Steel.
New to the bookshelves, a novel by Danielle Steel. Suck my ass. His name was Lance Trace. She was Velma.
She sucked his ass.
And eventually she sucked his ass. There, I saved you $2.
But her books were made into countless mini-series with people like Joan Collins and, does she still write?
I don't know. She's 70 years old today, so happy birthday. Yesterday, I'd mentioned that there was something personal and slightly embarrassing that I might share with you guys, a little story. In the long and short of it, I got busted spanking it the other night.
Oh, man.
All right, where and when?
Trust me, I'm going to give you the full story.
Were you standing up on your bed? Or?
I was bouncing on one leg in the shower. No. So let me set the stage here. So this is...
It was cheer practice.
This is Friday. I played a golf outing that day right after work. Hung out for the after events and hosted that. And then came home. And of course, at the end of the golf outing, having a few beers, relaxing, getting comfortable. Go home, continue to have a few beers.
Right.
And my wife and I sleep in different bedrooms because of our sleeping habits are so completely polar opposite of each other.
The same.
She likes TV on. I can't sleep with the TV on. I like a fan on. She doesn't like the fan on. Blah, 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 so on.
We should sleep together.
I know you and I should sleep together. And maybe we do this together. I don't know. So I'm feeling, feeling kind of antsy.
Oh, man.
I know. Shut up, Dad.
Well, she's not going to appreciate this, but
I know.
What you're looking to do is you need something to sort of help you nod off.
Yes, and well, I was going to nod off anyway, but I felt like rubbing one out.
Okay.
So anyway, and part of my defense is that, look,
you have two hands.
To actually attempt the act with her would have been futile.
No.
I'd had enough drinks. I was tired. Physically, it wasn't going to happen unless you just let me lay there and be a zombie for a while and you do my business. And that's no fun for both of us. It's just fun for me.
In many ways, you're being a more conscientious husband.
Can you be my lawyer, please?
Because you are. So, we wouldn't put her through that.
But listen, so this gets really good.
All right.
Okay. So I popped my laptop up in bed.
Your laptop literally on your lap or on the nightstand next to you?
On the bed. Like, sitting on the bed next to me.
Excellent.
And what?
Do you prop it up like on a pillow or anything like
He just said it's on the bed, yeah.
No, I know.
It was on the bed. I didn't put it up on a pillow.
Okay.
But why? Do you use the pillow method just to raise it to eye level a little bit more?
Yeah. I don't want to hurt my neck.
Okay, so
I sleep with a wedge pillow, so I'm good.
So anyhow, and I put my headphones on.
Wow, you're setting the mood.
There's your fatal flaw.
Yep.
I know. Well, listen.
There's the mistake.
He doesn't want to miss the dialogue.
No, my son's bedroom is right next to mine.
Oh.
I'm being
You are being courteous.
I'm being courteous.
I'm going to jump in here for a second, and you're telling the story, and I apologize. Do you run the risk of, unbeknownst to yourself, making sounds that you're now not aware of because you're wearing headphones.
Dude, I'm not a noisy jerk.
No, you just can't hear anything else.
Oh my God, I'm awesome. So good. I know exactly what I want.
What you
I'm the king.
What you can hear is somebody opening the door.
Exactly.
Thank you. And what you also can't perceive is if the room is dark and the hallway is dark.
How long they've been standing there?
That somebody has opened the door and is watching you until you hear the door slam shut.
Oh my
no. And then I'm like, oh man.
Oh, who was that?
Oh my
It's
God.
gotta be Will.
No, I knew it was her because of how loudly the door closed.
Oh man, you're a jerk.
So
Why is he a jerk? Why is he a jerk?
I don't know. Why was
He's
she
in
mad?
his own
well, hang
room.
on. It gets even better.
Okay.
Okay. So
I'm on her side.
So I
Team Rochelle.
Apparently.
Oh no.
So like I said, a door opens. I have this bright monitor on. I didn't turn the brightness down on the monitor at all. So it's blinding me, essentially. I can't see anything.
When you have a bright light source
in a dark room.
makes everything around darker.
Apparently,
the whole family.
I guess I had sensed maybe something in the room was going on, and I locked eyes with my wife.
Oh, wow.
Unbeknownst to me, I guess I looked towards the door, and I didn't slow down for a second.
So now you're eye contact.
And so apparently I make eye contact for a second or two, and then I go right back to the monitor again.
But you didn't
as if, don't bother me right now.
You're throwing off my tempo.
But you didn't really make eye contact with her. You didn't see.
I was looking into the void of darkness.
Right, into darkness.
I don't even remember looking away.
But
But apparently I did.
Oh man.
And that was bad.
That's upsetting.
So
from her perspective. However, if the roles were reversed, the male mind says, "Okay, go with this. I'd like to
jump
join
in
you."
and help you out a little bit.
The female mind, to stereotype, is hurt and rejected.
And that's kind of what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like you couldn't. It was like you couldn't come and get me.
You looked right at me.
You looked right at me. We locked eyes. But at that point, in defending myself, I'm like, now wait a minute. I'm like, I swear to God, I didn't see you. And just lock eyes and then go back to what I was doing. There's no way. I would have stopped and gone, you got me. You know.
Did you go to bed afterwards? Like you went to sleep?
Well, I went in and I went into the bedroom and I'm like, I guess you caught me.
By the way, I lost the garage remote.
So
you knew she was mad then at that point?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the door was slammed with enough.
Mm-hmm. We went and we had a short conversation and I was like, well, this isn't going to be resolved tonight. So
okay.
I'm going to bed. Yeah.
No.
And I kind of chuckled and she didn't like that very much. And then I guess she didn't like the fact that I was looking at an image. I was watching videos to help this along.
What was the subject matter?
Why is that important?
Because I want to see if we're cycling together. Can I guess?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to say there was a chain of events that might have led. I'm going to go with MILF.
I'm going MILF too. I'm going amateur MILF.
No, I'll just tell you, it was what you would call cougar and kitten.
Oh, okay.
Lesbos.
It was girl on girl.
Hot lesbos.
Cougar and kitten. So that hot lesbos. I've had that happen. My wife thought it was hilarious because I know I look like an idiot, specifically because
she busted you.
Oh yeah.
WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. By the way, MMR's big friggin' deal, which starts today. This is not for Cardboard Classic. I just want you to be aware of this, but. It is a lift ticket to Montage Mountain for $40.
Our new home.
Yeah, and it's valid for the season, for the 2022-23 season. Blackout dates apply, including our Cardboard Classic. So that's a whole separate thing. But that's Wednesday, March, or the weekend of March 5th. So, but if you would like to get that special big friggin' deal, and this would be a great holiday gift.
People rave about the mountain and the skiing and everything.
You can get Montage Mountain Resort lift tickets for $40.
Nice.
And they Montage prides themselves in having the best slopes in PA, easy going, beginner terrain, and the best expert slopes, plus full mountain night skiing. I've never skied at night.
Never?
No.
Oh.
Never have been at a resort. Wait, no. What the hell am I talking about?
What are you talking about?
I used to go to Spring Mountain all the time and do nighttime skiing. Never mind.
Never skied at night there.
Never skied at night at Montage.
Yeah.
So you can get the deal by using the keyword deal at WMMR.com while supplies last. And listeners can check back in the new year. As there may be Cardboard Classic. This is off-air note. Never mind.
Yeah. Don't say this on air. You could ruin everything.
It literally says off-air note.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh, I love me.
Don't launch miss. Oh, I already did.
So we went when we were in our early 20s, me and my friends, we did it was a ski weekend at Montage Mountain. And I think we paid like $200. And it was like, you stayed at the Sheridan right there, and it was all you could drink all weekend.
Wow.
Okay,
Oh, my
at the hotel,
God.
At the hotel.
Oh, that's a disaster.
Okay, so me and like my 6 friends went. None of us went skiing at all for the entire weekend. We just stayed at the hotel and drank our faces off.
For $200, hell yeah.
I mean, right?
Well, yeah, that it ends up paying for itself without question, but wow.
It would have been better if you didn't bring your ski equipment. Like you just went up there to
Didn't
drink.
load up all that crap.
Yeah.
We planned on it. The idea was to get there, but we just never did.
I just want to clarify that $40 deal. That's for the season, right? That's lift passes for the whole year. If I'm reading correctly,
No.
I think it's for the season.
Check it out. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Right there, Preston, where it
That
says
can't be.
don't read on air.
Well, $40 for a lift pass for a day is not really a deal. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. It says valid for it says valid for the 2022-23 season.
That's what I thought. It's
blackout dates. So that's a season pass.
That's $40
$40
for a season pass for Montage. That's a great deal.
Can we get verification?
We need to get verification
says-
on that.
Our website says MMR's big freaking deal, $40 for a lift ticket to Montage Mountain.
Yes, for the entire season.
Hang on a second. How much does a lift ticket cost for the day? Because they're not cheap, dude. Hang on, Bill Weston.
What?
Bill Weston. Hang on. Yeah, I can't say that again.
Yeah, no, it's for a lift ticket.
Yeah, it's for a day.
Yeah.
For one day?
Yeah.
Yes. When's the last time you paid for a lift ticket?
Yeah, dude, lift tickets are expensive.
They're like $70.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
Bill sprinted down
I just
the
didn't want to get the wrong
hall.
information.
Can you hear that
I don't
in
either.
his
I don't-
voice?
that's why.
It's okay. It's
but
all right.
beneath it says 2022-2023 season.
That means it's
You
good
can
for
apply
any
it,
day.
I just wanted to make
subject
sure-
to blackout
yeah.
dates.
Okay,
But that's good. Good to
Yeah,
clarify.
yes. Gotcha.
And that is a
Anybody who
deal.
skis know that's a really good deal.
That is a hell of a deal. We are excited about the Cardboard Classic there. Yeah, Bill ran. But we didn't know, you know?
No, Nick didn't know, and I just didn't want to.
I didn't want to
put false information out over the air.
Yeah, generally, here's the deal. Generally, the big friggin' deal is about half price
Right,
of what
okay.
you would
Yeah.
normally pay for something. And yes, for a season pass for lift tickets,
That's damn
it's
good.
several $100s.
And that still includes the Lamborghini, correct?
It is subject to a couple of blackout dates, so when you go on WMR.com, you'll check those.
The Cardboard Classic is one of them because it's a big thing.
Right,
Yeah,
I want to make
yeah.
sure that was clear.
Dude, I've run to the microphone as well.
Yeah.
And you don't realize how quickly you get out of breath.
I know.
Until you tried to speak evenly and clearly, and you're going in between things you're saying.
You like suck the air and like your mouth off mic, and you still just whatever. Thank you. Appreciate the
Thank
plug.
you. Yes, all good.
Santa's got to go.
He's got to go.
Oh, you fixed that.
Fixed it.
Thank you.
good.
I did it.
Yeah.
Matt took me snowboarding out west, and the ski ticket, Nick, because it was a holiday weekend, was like $130.
Oh my God.
Yeah, for one lift ticket.
I
Yeah, for
did-
one day.
2 runs.
Oh,
You had the runs?
I did 2
Oh, wow,
runs.
you're
Because he's so good, and I'm not. He literally carried me the
All right, now
entire
hang on.
way.
Out west, though,
Yeah.
you can run one ski run for 45 minutes or an hour.
I think it took us like at least 90 minutes to just get it down to the bottom once.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
yeah.
he was carrying
Yeah.
me pretty much
Yeah.
down there. And then I felt bad, and I was like, well, why don't you just go and have fun, and I'll just get a hot toddy.
I kind of miss. I quit snow sports years ago. Like my knees just don't agree anymore.
You were
And
snowboarding by the end of it.
I was boarding and having fun, and I never got real good at. I was always a little bit scared when
Were
I would
you?
do it because I just of getting out of control and wiping out and all that stuff. the one thing that I remember about skiing and snowboarding was just loading up all that crap in the car and getting there and putting all that stuff on. But I remember though when I would make that first run and get done, and I would go, it was worth it. It was putting all that stuff together, loading it up, getting all that garbage, the hours that it takes to get yourself equipped and ready to go. It seemed like such a pain in the ass until I got on the mountain.
And then you remember why you did it.
This was fun. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad I did
Are there
it.
rentals?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
sure.
I mean, then, if you wanted to just...
You ever really wanted to do it, yeah. Rentals are, you never know what kind of equipment you're going to get. That's the thing, so...
kind of work that in there.
And it takes a long time to rent sometimes if it's busy.
Yeah, if you're waiting
you go
in line.
right there.
Yep.
My friend told me just yesterday that her, a family friend, when they would go skiing, they would turn off the heat in the car 45 minutes before they got there.
Okay.
To, prepare their bodies.
Acclimate.
Yeah, but no, when you're a little kid and there's no heat in the car, that's terrible.
It's pretty stupid, actually.
Yeah.
Just cut off
a
the heat.
window or something.
I don't know. I don't think it's that stupid, but, whatever.
Did they think they fared better because they had the heat off in the car for the 45 minutes leading up to it?
No, it made her more miserable. She was 10.
Right?
So she hated that.
She hated it.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any of my kids on skis yet, and I think this year is going to be the year. I'm so mad at myself for not doing it any sooner because it's fun, and it's I think especially you get them started young.
Yeah, I never did the skiing, and I never did the snowboarding. I used to love. We go to the Catskills, and they would have the toboggan runs and those sort of luge-esque sort of runs, and they were cool.
Yeah, I remember taking trips out to Colorado and stuff like that with friends. That was a really good time.
To have the Cardboard Classic back this year, it's going to be so cool, especially that Montage is going to be able to provide us all of these extra things to offer. And make the experience that much better. To come back this way is just terrific.
I dedicated this year to learning how to snowboard. I'm going to get lessons.
You gonna do it?
Every week. A friend of mine has off one day a week, so we're going to try to go up and take lessons, but like golf. So I tried to learn from just friends teaching me. That's not the way to do it.
Snow golf.
Oh my God, Steve, that would be a fun game.
Thank you.
I'm going to try that out too.
So you're going to take lessons?
This year,
Yeah.
yes. And
Okay.
try to go every week. Try to hold myself to it.
Marissa's perfect, and I kid you not, this is legit. She doesn't have far to fall.
Yeah. No, it's true.
Yeah, honestly,
true.
That's why kids don't get hurt.
Yeah.
When they do this stuff, they don't have as far to fall as humans do.
I never thought
Or
about
as
that.
humans do.
As humans. I'm not naturally human.
Marissa benefits from not being human. If she were human, there'd be more of a liability, but because
she's an
of her
Ewok,
small
and we don't have to
carriage,
worry about it.
Yeah.
I
And
did-
since it's
Human.
maple syrup instead of blood that she has in her system.
Grown is what I meant to say.
You're
Full grown.
You're not even
size.
human.
You're not even grown.
There's a video of somebody in a big plush Squirtle costume. So every time they fall, they would just
I don't know what a Squirtle is.
Is that a Pokemon?
A Pokemon, the turtle looking.
Okay.
And so every time you'd fall, you just hit the big pillow behind you and bounce
Right.
back. Because that's my biggest thing, like you, Preston. It's the falling that I can't get comfortable with.
Sure. Yeah. It's not fun.
No.
Yeah.
Hurts.
You get snow down your freaking jacket in the front here, or in your sleeves.
Oh, and then everybody on the ski lift is just so supportive.
I
of the
know.
ball.
It's the worst. You just don't want to wipe out near the lift.
You get sort of made
they'll
fun
bust
of.
your balls.
Oh, do
Big
they?
time. Oh yeah, it's so much fun. Let me tell you. All right, listen. Speaking of
fun
moments of fun and survival, this guy we had the story last week in the Bizarre File who fell overboard off of a Carnival cruise and was out in the water for 20 hours or so. Was on, I think it was on Good Morning America last week.
Yes.
We have a couple of excerpts. I was going to put it in the Bizarre File, but since we have these audio clips.
Yeah, this is the guy himself. I mean, think about that situation. So, and he'll explain exactly what he believes happened prior to falling overboard. But out there in the dark, floating, and you never hear about this, where somebody falls off an ocean liner and then they go back and find them.
Yeah, especially because they've been cruising for
a
long-ass way, and the ocean is relentless. Was it a Carnival? Wait, no, hold on. I think it was a smaller cruise ship, wasn't it? Hang on a second. Well, I don't know. Let's play the clip.
Yeah.
Let's see what we have here. This is him talking about what he thinks happened here.
Did you have a few drinks?
I
had during the day, and I'd actually did like an air guitar solo, and there was a competition they were doing, and I'd won it, so I'd won a free drink, so I had that.
But you weren't like inebriated and had like a ton of drinks?
No, ma'am.
How many drinks do you think you'd had?
I couldn't really say.
I can't remember. I was so drunk.
He's hammered.
Yeah. I wasn't lit up, but I was drunk.
His name, by the way, is James Michael Grimes.
Yeah.
And he is described as an outdoorsman.
Well, he proved it.
And, he thinks that the fall knocked him unconscious on the way down. He doesn't remember the fall. Let's play a clip of that. Here we go.
I looked around, and I seen it at the corner of my eye, and it came up on me really quick. And I went under, and I could see it, and it wasn't a shark, I don't believe.
Oh, this is not...
Right, this is him talking about...
It's the wrong clip.
Yeah.
All right, so he thought that some kind of a sea creature, and it was not a shark. But.
Right. Well, he believes it wasn't a shark. It very well could have been, but because he saw a fin. Here, listen to the clip.
But it had more like a flat mouth, and it came up and bumped one of my legs, and I kicked it with the other leg. It scared me, not knowing what it was, or at the time how big it was. All I could see was a fin.
Yeah.
Do you ever, when you're, say, if you're water skiing or if you've ever been out, I mean, I've jumped off. When we were boating, I'd jump off in the middle of the sound out in, technically the ocean, well offshore, and swim around. And your foot touches something, and you go out of your mind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just walking in the shore.
When
waist deep or whatever, and your foot bumps into something, it's like...
When I'm swimming out far, I swim horizontal. Like, I don't tread water. I don't want my feet going down.
Okay.
I will sort of float on my back, or I'll float facing forward like a breaststroke, but I don't like that treading water with my feet down.
Yeah.
It's like, come and get it, boys!
Yeah. The 28-year-old has been quizzed as to what happened, but he says that he had no recollection of the incident, a claim that's been met with some raised eyebrows. He claims that he was forced to fend off a creature with a fin, which he initially thought was a shark, he had said. And then, of course, I played the clip.
It had a flat mouth.
And so I don't know what this one might be.
This is him talking about, he was explaining he couldn't tread water anymore. He was about to die when they found him.
All right.
The fall didn't kill me. Sea creatures didn't eat me. I felt like I was meant to get out of there.
That's a different clip.
Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah. All right, so anyhow, he says at some point he said, and I will use verbatim how he speaks, a stick come floating by, looked like bamboo, so I started eating on it. And it actually, he said, I won't say it tasted good, but it gave some type of flavor in my mouth other than salt water.
You can live on sea sticks.
That thing. That thing right there is a sea stick.
One of them protein-laden sea sticks.
He said when it started getting back towards nighttime again, the water started getting colder, and at that time, I thought, how much?
Sure, go for another sea stick.
It's like jerky.
Man, I could go for another sea stick.
God damn, I could sure go for another one of them sea sticks. They're tasty and full of protein. No sea sticks. There's one over there.
Get your sea sticks.
Hey, shark, can you go get that sea stick for me?
Sea sticks right here. Get your sea sticks.
One of them sea stick salesmen floats along on an inner tube.
Who needs sea stick? Anybody need sea stick over here?
2 here, please.
But he said, I thought, how much longer am I going to have to be out here? The U.S.
Chomping on sticks.
The U.S. Coast Guard Aviation Survival Technician Richard Huffle.
Ahoy! When you're done with your stick, would you like to come aboard?
Explained that Grimes was, quote, at his limit when his 4-man crew arrived to help save his life.
He was losing the ability to tread water.
He said some people break down and cry. Some people are in shock and they don't know what's going on, and some people are ecstatic and they act a little crazy because they're so happy to be out of the situation that they're in. But he said Mr. Grimes had nothing left. He had no energy. He had nothing left to give.
Dear Lord, for my last meal, please give me another sea stick.
He said, my best guess is that he had between a minute and 30 seconds left before we lost him completely.
That whole notion of being out in the dark, treading water, and you get bumped by something. Now, listen, it's a big old ocean, and obviously you don't know what it was. But I mean, think of the multitude of things it could be that you would not want to encounter.
Dramatic.
Have you ever been swimming and bumped something with your, or when you go into the surf?
Yeah,
and you're
absolutely.
Yeah, scares the F out of you.
I don't know but even more scary than that, Steve, is just the expanse of water and nothing there, and this can't end. The likelihood of this ending on a good note is next to nothing.
That's why they made 2 different movies about the Indianapolis, and Quinn talks about it in Jaws when those Navy officers are left floating. They're out there in that kind of situation, Preston. Or what was it? What was the movie? The 2 divers return to the surface and they realize their boat
open water.
Open water.
Yeah.
I mean, how much worse can it get?
But I mean, it's either going to be a shark, or you're just going to drown.
Yeah.
Or you're going to run out of the ability to stay afloat, and there's going to be no more sea sticks coming by. There's only so many sea sticks going on. But the idea of that, I find absolutely terrifying, horrible. So he said,
what would you? Well, okay, you're in the middle of the desert, right? Say you're in the middle of the Sahara.
Oh God.
Or you're in the middle of the ocean.
I'd say ocean.
You'd say ocean as preference or more feared?
Well, like, do I know I'm on my way out? Like, are we choosing deaths here?
You have come to terms with the fact that you're more likely to die. That you're probably going to die.
Yeah.
Where would you prefer to be?
That's why I would choose the ocean, because I feel like
you could end it if you wanted to.
Well, like drowning is probably not as bad as being unable to get anything to drink.
All right, which tastes better, sea sticks or sand sticks?
Sea sticks.
Well, see, here's me thinking though that if we're just hoping for a rescue party in the desert, I think it'd be easier to be spotted than you would be in the water, because the water moves.
You could also spell out help in the sand,
and you could be obscured. And
I tried spelling out words in the ocean; it didn't work.
In the desert, you can't remember your name,
right?
Because there ain't no one for you to give you a game. No, but you can just stop and you can
look around.
What's that sound? Hang on a second.
Look around. Here it comes. No, you can you can stop and you don't have to actively be trying to use your physical energy to just literally keep your head above water.
Wherever you are, it's a long road.
Oh, stop it.
Oh my God! Thank you.
He could make it.
Yeah, he could.
Could do anything.
It's a long
Literally, if you're in the ocean, you could just drink seawater if you wanted to take yourself out.
Yeah, or you
of course you could eat sand,
or you could you could dive down as deep as you can swim and don't have the ability to come back.
Well, the sailors aboard the Indianapolis, when it went down, they became delusional and they were believing, a number of them were believing that if they swam down, that down was where they wanted to go. Yeah.
Man.
And they would break off from these groups and die.
Why were we playing Buffalo Springfield?
Because you got to stop and look around.
Hey, what's that sound? Everybody.
No, he was doing 19th Nervous Breakdown.
Oh, well,
You had to stop.
Yeah, I did my
Look
own thing.
around. Here it comes.
I don't know that.
You don't know that?
I don't know.
Here comes your 19th
Find 19th Nervous Breakdown. I want you to hit Jackie Bam Bam is rolling over in his not yet grave.
His open coffin.
Here I am lying in bed eating a sea stick.
Yeah.
Okay, this is it.
Yeah. You know this song. That's a great song. I haven't heard that.
There's a movie called Fall.
Yeah.
And it's these girls climb this
abandoned
tower.
Yeah.
Right.
Like a cell phone tower.
It's done very well. Like it's they're doing a tribute to somebody who died with them when they fell off a mountain. But it puts you in the position of what would you do?
Yeah.
How long would it take before you buckled and just
jumped?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just ended it. Yeah. In Game of Thrones, there was this castle way up on the cliffside called the Eyrie, and they had, instead of putting prisoners in cells, they had what they called the sky cells. It was just a platform on the outside.
Yeah.
And it's like, you can jump if you want.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
What's your
man.
call?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
So anyhow, well, this guy eventually, they got him. They found him. He apparently had been wearing. He held on to his socks.
Yes.
And he was waving those around when. That's how they found him.
Yeah.
There he is.
You hear something?
You guys hear
I
that?
was making my sound. Let me try it again. Captain, I believe I heard something.
Saved his life.
Turn this ship around.
Yeah.
Wait, I have not heard the faraway you before. The look on your face is priceless when you do that.
Did you see socks out there?
I heard something.
I heard. Yeah, you can hear.
All right. Anyhow, dude made it. He did an interview, and we're talking about it. We're taking a break is what we're doing now, I've been told. So why don't we do that right now and come back in a moment and get to the bizarre file, because I do have some more stories that we'll dive into when we get back. Stay there.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Claire likes to sleep in Death Valley. I like to sleep as humans sleep, with the modicum of airflow. So, and so she's coming in to put fresh linens in my jar. And I was watching what I was using on the PS3 at the time. So in one hand, the video controller, and in the other hand, my controller.
Right. So you can jump to your favorite parts if you need to, real quick.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know that I looked so stupid. I would never want to see what I look like when I'm doing that, because I don't like the way I look right now not doing it.
No man would look good doing that.
Oh my God.
But anyhow, it's funny because the only one that I shared this story with was Casey, and I led with, well, I got busted spanking. And he goes, dude, I get busted all the time.
All the time. In fact, it usually goes the other way. I get mad at her, like, dude, you knew I was up here doing that.
Now let's welcome our former Swedish intern. She's checking in from Gothenburg, Sweden. This is Antonina. Everybody. Antonina, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Well, we're warming up to the can that you gave me. How do you pronounce this stuff, by the way?
Surströmming.
Say that again.
Surströmming.
There's no way you can do that.
Surströmming.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, Surströmming. Now,
Surströmming.
Now, Antonina brought me this stuff. She said that we have to open this in the studio. Have you yourself opened a can of this before, Antonina?
I haven't.
Well, then why are we doing it?
No!
You have an authentic Swede who's, see, he was lulled by your, he's like, so Antonina says, and Antonina says this, and so we're figuring, well, she's done it before.
Right.
It's something she's done. It's going to be good on-air stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It turns out you've never done it.
You said, by the way, that when I open this, it kind of sprays out, and I have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Yeah, do you have glasses on?
We have goggles that we're wearing. So, Steve, hold this.
All right.
Right here. Nick, hold this over that in case we get a spray.
Shielding it.
All right.
Okay.
Wait a second. You guys have your humbugging already. You got your puke buckets ready?
Yeah. Well, they're behind us here.
They're right behind us.
I may need it right here because, listen, the smell of anything dead flesh rotting will make me vomit.
And if you vomit, I might vomit.
Oh, so you're a chain vomiter.
Well, guess what? We're going to daisy chain then, because I am as well.
I really do hope Somebody throws up, but not me.
All right. Man, Bill really needs to be in here for this.
I know, but he won't. He won't do it.
Oh God.
Okay, I don't.
I am scared crapless.
The durian fruit smell.
I know.
Yeah.
And we're about to dive.
Everyone has to take a big, what do you say? Breathe in, like.
Oh yeah.
All right. We will.
Inhale.
We will
Okay.
inhale.
Kathy's high.
All right. I'm gonna
hold it down low.
I'm gonna start to open this.
Okay. All right.
All right. Here we go. I'm doing it slowly so it doesn't explode. But I'm gonna bring the mic down here. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Oh. Okay. All right.
Oh God!
It's spraying everywhere.
Oh. Did it get on the floor?
No, but it's like a Viking, an excited
Behind you,
Viking.
Preston. Behind you.
Are you gonna throw up? Oh my God.
He's gagging.
Have you guys breathed in yet?
Yes. I can't do this.
Thank God I can't smell it.
This is the worst thing ever. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please stop it. Can we end? We have to end the segment.
Oh my God. I can't even smell it.
This is Casey. Don't ever come over here.
Move this.
Don't
move
this.
this.
No. Oh God, Preston. No.
I'm getting it
No.
now.
It's horrible.
Terrible.
Are you going?
This is so. Oh my God, it's getting worse. It's getting.
You know what? I'm now nostalgic for the durian fruit.
I can't. This is the.
Preston is throwing up.
I can't work here.
He's gonna go. You remember Preston? Preston almost vomited when we drank mother's milk.
I can't work here.
I can. It's not even the smell that's making me gag. It's Preston gagging.
What are they doing down at Ben?
Come over here.
No, I'm not gonna come over there.
Come on over.
I'm gonna work it.
All right.
He hasn't even opened it all.
All right. So I'm gonna do it. All right. I'm gonna complete it.
No, don't!
Dude, it's.
I don't think you
I'm
need
doing it.
Look at my eyes.
Stop it! Dude, stop!
You sprayed it all over the studio.
Shot in the face!
Oh, I got shot in the face.
Literally just
It's like a Viking.
I'm so glad I'm over here.
Why did you do that?
Because it's the Viking way, Nick.
It's on Nick's beard. It's
on?
stuck in Nick's beard.
God.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
It's on your head.
Okay, I can't.
We made a commitment.
I can.
Smell.
I already did.
Okay.
I already did.
Because I'm not breathing out of my nose right now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can't.
Do you want me to open it with the top?
No, don't
I'll do
open
it
anymore. Don't open
I
it
swear
anymore.
to God, I'll do it.
Don't open it anymore, dude.
No.
I need a bath.
Don't open it anymore.
I think Nick needs to go home.
I can't believe.
Do you know what this smells like?
Sorry.
All right,
right?
I'm going to say it. A really old hooker.
She smells better.
Oh, my God. I'm bizarrely enough, I'm
love
okay.
old hookers.
The durian might be a little worse for me than this.
Impressive. Steve, when you open that again and I watch it spray,
Oh, my God.
sprayed all over you.
I got it in the face, man.
Casey, it's stuck in Nick's
Somebody
beard.
get him a tissue or something.
No, you need to like go. You
I
need
got
to
the baby wipes.
sanitize your face.
It's like a bad porn movie.
Look, there are people on the other side of the glass that are holding stuff up to their noses.
Oh, you guys can smell it?
All right.
Connor, can you smell it?
Wet them. Connor, can you wet it?
Yeah, wet it, Connor.
I need.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Chuck came down the hall. He's covering his nose.
We have to leave this studio.
No, I think we're okay.
I don't think so.
All right, you guys
You
can
got
leave.
stuff shoved in your nose, dude.
Listen.
can smell it in my
Man
office.
up.
I came prepared, guys.
Preston, everybody. I'm too far gone. You can leave. I'll handle it. There's no hope for me, but save yourselves.
Seriously.
All right. Get it off my head.
Wait, Chuck, you can smell it down the hall.
You can smell it in my office.
Are you kidding?
And our doors are shut.
Yeah, don't open the door.
So let's get this out of here then.
Wait, we've been.
Are we getting this out of here?
We're under quarantine now. What did you say, Antonina?
Let's eat it.
No.
Who is eating it?
All right, give me a fork. Give me a fork. Let's get this done.
Give me a gun.
Give me a fork.
'Cause I want to die.
Give Steve a fork.
Give me a fork. I'll goddamn eat this, but I want it out of here after I do that.
Hold on, I'll give you a fork.
I have a fork, dude.
Give me something. I'm not going to lick it off the can.
Why not?
Oh, God.
There you go. I got a fork for you, buddy.
All right.
This is.
Do it like the Vikings. Take it with the finger. Just shove it in.
Do it like a Viking?
Oh, it smells so bad.
I want you. All right.
This is so much worse than I had anticipated.
What?
Oh my.
And it's popular?
Lord.
Preston, you're sweating.
Oh, it's stringy. Ah!
I can't believe you're eating it.
Preston, watch TV.
Oh God, I can't even watch.
Oh, it's
I'm in horror.
Steve, I can't believe you're going to do this.
All right. Well, you know.
I might throw up just from you eating it.
My nose is running.
Oh my God.
I feel like. Oh God.
Oh my God, he ate it. He ate it. and now he's slamming water. I need a tissue. My nose is running.
My nose is running.
All right, so you want to know what it's like?
You see this booger hanging out of my nose?
Hell yes. This whole thing is so disgusting.
It's like having the devil finish in your mouth.
Oh my God.
Kind of salty, right?
Oh.
Yes, insanely salty.
God. Oh my God.
Listen to you laughing, you malicious Swede, you. All right.
What are we gonna do? Like, what are we gonna do?
We got to get it out of here now.
Gotta get it out of here.
We got to get it out of here now.
You have like a small
Give me some
shot
gloves.
glasses so you can take a shot.
Oh, get out of here.
No,
Get
there's
outta
no.
here.
What we really need to start doing is just like getting hair and burning it, and like anything else that
smells bad.
That smells bad.
There are look on the counter. There are splatter patterns here. Do you see this?
Yes.
And we gotta clean this up.
I'm gonna put this in this baggie now.
Thank you. Thank God.
Now.
Stuck on Nick's beard.
I can't believe we did this. This smell is going to linger in here for a month.
I know.
All right, it is in the baggie. I'm sealing it up.
We should try to light matches.
Listen to her laugh.
We should have done this in Bill's office.
It still would have made it down here.
Yeah, it would have been.
It would have been better, Steve.
Would have been better than this.
How do you seal this, Preston?
Oh, Marissa's starting to spray
Fine.
the
Blue and red make
Febreze.
purple.
Hang on a second. I think you got it. Steve. Oh no, wait. Here we go.
Holy God Almighty!
That's inhuman.
I cannot listen, and I'm telling everyone listening to this, we are not even remotely kidding.
Oh my God!
It is. It instantly flushed the entire studio with an incredibly powerful, salty, pungent stink.
I can't. I have no words to describe that as far as to give you an idea of what it didn't smell like rotting. Like like a dead fish out in the sun or anything like that. It's something. It's far more foul. And there's some on this microphone.
It's sprayed
It's right there. Oh.
Listen, here's the deal.
We're in the studio.
We had to open it a little bit more. Did I know it was going to explode in my face? No, I did not know that.
At its best, it smelled like rotten tuna fish.
All right, so
it's worse
if
than
you need
that.
to clear up, I'll
At
clean
its
this.
best.
But we got to get this out of here.
All right, we do, and we got to go live on Fox here in a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to take a break and come back, or
Let's do this now.
I'm going to come around there so we can. So hang on, clean up.
I think we need to take a break and come back in like a day or so.
Right here.
This is awful.
I think we just earned some vacation.
All right, everyone, let me. I'll take it for you here.
I'm absolutely
doing?
shocked
Just remember.
that I didn't puke. I came really close
You were
several times.
gagging big time.
Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, I guess, Antonina.
All right, so when that conversation was wrapping up, Nick, you went, oh.
A didgeridoo is a brass instrument.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are some brass instruments made out of wood, like the alphorn, the cornet, the serpent, and the didgeridoo.
I know what the serpent is, but I've never heard
Coronets are made out of?
But
cornet. I don't know that one, Steve.
I don't think it's a coronet. I think it's a cornet. It looks like something.
Never heard of that.
And there were
No, neither have
also
I.
texts coming through that said that a lot of high school marching band instruments now are made out of plastic, which is way cheaper.
Tickles.
Yeah, I would have been.
Is that Notre Dame?
Let's hear Run Around Sue, everybody.
I'm not really playing anything.
Sure you are.
I would imagine like maybe clarinets and things like that are made out of a plastic. My recorder is made out of a
There you
See?
Yeah.
That's made out of ivory from
No, it's not.
illegally poached elephants.
Right, and a one, and a two, and a...
Hey!
They don't have drums, they just have hands.
Well, how do you
hand
make
line.
Now, Preston, are the drums made out of brass?
The drum shells are made out of wood usually, but they have a metal
detector.
No. Believe we are ready. Is everyone prepared for the ritual?
Yes.
We are.
Let
All
us
right.
begin.
Welcome, all here today who seek rebirth, to this most sacred celestial event, the solar eclipse. In attendance today are the Council of Elders, being the overlords and lawgivers. They are myself, High Priest Steve, High Priest Preston, High Priest Casey, High Priest Nick, High Priestess Kathy, and High Priestess Marissa. Hi. And as it was in the ancient times and as decreed by the sacred book, we are joined by semi-naked, semi-virgins, provided by Coven Club Risque. Council of Elders, please provide the proper responses as I read from the sacred text. O mighty Son, known to the ancient Romans as Sol, you are so big.
You are so big.
You are so bright.
You are so bright.
You are very hot.
You are very hot.
Crazy hot.
Crazy hot.
I would not touch you.
I would not touch you.
I'm not stupid.
I'm not stupid.
And although you appear close to us, you are very, very far away. Now, High Priest Preston, would you please join me on my side of the altar where the one microphone with reverb is and prepare us for the cleansing ritual.
As it was in the time. All right, we shall do another run of the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this morning it's brought to you by Flight Entertainment. Lace up those skates for Delco's award-winning winter attraction, the Energy Transfer Veterans Memorial Ice Skating Rink.
Ooh.
Open now through February in Edgemont, PA, and you can book your skate date today at flightonice.com. Pittsburgh police say that a woman who died after being found unconscious in a downtown alley had been assaulted with a BB gun.
With the BB gun?
Yeah.
They weren't playing crack shot, were they?
The Allegheny County Medical Examiner's Office identified the man as Christopher Gaylor, who was 50 years old. He died at UPMC Presbyterian Hospital. According to police officers and medics were called for an unconscious man. Medics suspected that he was suffering from an overdose, took him to the hospital. Tests found the man had some type of metal shrapnel, possibly from a BB gun, in his body. Gaylor died at the hospital Thursday morning. That same day, police said they got video evidence of him being assaulted with the BB gun. Police said they have identified all the suspects in the video. Police did not say how many have been involved, and an investigation is ongoing. What they don't say in the story is if the BB gun contributed to his death or not.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
So when we were kids, we had BB guns and we had pellet guns, CO2 pellet guns. Yeah, you had those too, right, Preston?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
The pellets were a little bit bigger.
And they had a lot more force to them with the CO2 cartridges, yes. No one was hurt Wednesday morning when a car crashed into the Goodwill store. Twice. Police Chief Jonathan Roberts said the calls for service went out and someone had struck the building. And unfortunately, that's not a rare occurrence. He said we have automobile versus building accidents quite frequently. Then things changed when Cornelia police heard the next bit of information. He said dispatch gets back on the radio. They said they've struck the building again. And at that point, everybody's on extra heightened alert, so we all responded down there, and unfortunately, it was a young lady that had been under the influence of duster cans. She was huffing the duster cans and actually passed out, and then she didn't know where she was. Robert said that the call also was heightened when a caller reported to dispatchers the driver involved had been an employee of Goodwill. After a few minutes passed and the fumes dissipated, the young driver came to herself. Robert said the young woman was arrested and taken to jail, but she hit the place, I guess, after passing out. Then she woke up, then she hit the place again. And all she was doing was trying to get to work.
That's not Goodwill.
She worked there at Goodwill. Wow. Police say they had apprehended a reckless driver after it hit two vehicles in a Walmart parking lot, but the driver was actually a dog.
Uh-huh.
An owner of one of the cars that was hit said that he saw a suspect barreling down on him, but he couldn't get out of the way. The person was shocked to see the driver was a dog. The dog was behind the wheel when the crash happened. The investigation revealed that the dog was sitting in the unoccupied car waiting for its owners while they shopped, but apparently got a little bit antsy and started bouncing around in the cab, setting the truck into motion. According to police, the steering column had prior damage, and the pooch must have placed the vehicle in drive. He was wearing a leash that is believed to have been caught on the emergency brake as well,
so we've had
and released it.
A story of a hunter getting shot by his own dog.
Yep.
You can't leave a dog, especially one that jumps around in the car, in a car that's running, a vehicle that's running.
Yeah, I don't know if this one was running. I guess it
Might
was. I'm
have
not
to
sure
be,
if it was
right?
running or not. Yeah, so it had to have been. Well, there are stupid criminals, and then there's Christopher Spaulding of Rockdale, Georgia. He was arrested after expressing his own disappointment over being left out of his county's most wanted list.
He didn't make the most wanted list.
He didn't. So earlier this week, the Rockdale County Sheriff's
Hell,
Office
I have to do.
posted a list of their 10 most wanted violent offenders on social media. Well, just after hours.
I just molested a chicken.
Just a few hours after the post was published, Spaulding entered the comment section to question why he wasn't among the most wanted people in his county. He literally wrote, "How about me?" ? The sheriff's office replied to Spaulding's comment saying, "You are correct. You have 2 warrants. We are on the way."
I mean, you gotta love the stupidity.
And the sheriff's office followed up with another post
Thank
showing
you.
Spaulding being arrested. Deputies explained that Spaulding didn't make the most wanted list because it's based on the severity of the charges, meaning it typically includes those with violent crimes like murder, rape, aggravated assault, and more.
This is unfair.
Spaulding is currently being held on 2 charges of felony probation violation.
Felony.
Mm-hmm.
But this whole place sucks.
That's not happy.
I don't ever remember hearing that clip before.
It sucks.
We didn't have any Spaulding clips, so I just ran a Caddyshack.
I like that, though.
But this whole place sucks.
There's more.
That's right, it sucks.
That's great. 27-year-old Argentinian woman allegedly, this is horrible, placed the body of her 5-year-old girl inside a wooden box, filled it with cement, and used it as a bedside table for several months. Police found the entombed body of Milagros Nazareth Martin in the home of Vanessa Mancia after her husband reported they had not seen their daughter in a long time. Mancia reportedly told him initially that she had placed Milagros in the care of social services due to unsanitary conditions in their home.
Had she killed her?
No.
Oh.
But when police arrived, she admitted that she didn't know what to do when the girl died and was afraid that her other children, who were 3 and 7 years old, would be taken away from her. So
I know what I'll do. I'll turn her into an end table.
So
Come on.
she placed Milagros' body in a bag and dumped it into a box that she filled with cement that she got from a construction site. She used the box.
You like that couch? That's Grandpa.
With the body inside as a bedside table in her bedroom. And yeah, an autopsy determined the girl died of respiratory infection stemming from pre-existing illnesses that required her to have a tracheostomy and nasogastric tube. Officials said Mancia admitted that she didn't know what to do when her daughter died. The investigator said Mancia had admitted to her relatives earlier that her daughter had died. She went to take a nap, and when she woke up to see the girl, she had already passed away. She said she had a runny nose and drool in her mouth. That was terrible. However, she's being charged with culpable homicide. I mean, you can't do what she did.
Right.
And her other kids have been placed in the care of their grandmother.
Your first thought shouldn't be to take out the tape measure and see if she'll fit in your bedroom.
All right, and there you go. That's all I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, that was a bit of a downer story.
That was a downer.
Let's end on an up note. Let's give away some passes. I'm going to give away 2 pairs of passes to the Christmas Miracle.
Oh, it's a Christmas miracle.
Yep. Callers 18 and 19 at 215-263-WMMR. You will be cordially invited to Parks Casino in Ben Salem on the 21st. You need to be there nice and early, 6 a.m. if possible, to get in and get registered and get set up to maybe be someone who is called up on stage to answer questions about the Preston and Steve show and walk away with some great prizes. So you will be qualified to do that. Your guest will not. We just ask that the callers are the big aficionados of the Preston and Steve show, but your friend might win some prizes. Other way,
yes.
We do have some other games
We
that are
have
going
options.
on. Yep,
Yeah.
and Miller Lite Ugly Sweater Contest is one of those as well. So make sure you wear your ugly sweater, and you might walk away with some great prizes too. So we'll take those callers now, 215-263-WMMR, and we'll get you on board. We're going to take a quick break, come back in a second. Lesson question, trash, music, the news, those things are coming up when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
To offer unto it something so stupid, so pathetic, that it would never be able to bring itself to destroy us. In a moment, the Council of Elders and the semi-naked, semi-virgins will surround the Well of Rebirth, which in many ways resembles the toilet we used for St. Patrick's Day. At this time, the chant of the Ancient One shall be performed, and a baby will be brought forth and bathed in the purifying waters. In many ways, this baby will resemble the doll that High Priest Steve accidentally purchased off of Amazon in the time of darkness. Let us begin to begin again.
And so we have gathered at the Well of Rebirth, as it was done in the dark time of the ancient time, before time, and accordance with hammer time. We begin the chant of the Ancient Ones. She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
High Priestess Kathy, will you now come forward and place the baby in the Well of Rebirth?
Bricka bracka firecracker zis boom ba. Solar eclipse, solar eclipse.
Ra, ra, ra.
It is done!
Oh, I feel like I'm born anew.
It is.
Do you feel it?
I feel cleansed and rebirthed, Steve.
I feel burnt and a little constipated, but I still feel great. I liked how our semi-clad semi-virgin started to burst into dance.
Yes, it was wonderful. At the last moment, at the completion, we had dancing here in the studio. All of us wearing our robes, our cultish robes.
I was impressed, honestly.
It was great. I feel
Kathy,
ready.
You were very good, Kathy.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh my God! All right, so it is. Hopefully, you joined along at our along in the office, dressed as a druid for our special druid cleansing ritual. Since this is a Kathy-centric conversation, we just wanted to point out the fact that it's her birthday and we've got a special birthday present for you, Kathy. If everybody is ready, we're gonna get something special in here for you, Kathy. Remember how you said you wanted to just not even acknowledge that it was your birthday today and keep things kind of quiet? Kathy, we'd like you to meet Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my God! We actually brought Chuck E. Cheese in for Kathy's birthday.
I'm getting Chuck E. Cheese tickets thrown at
By the
me.
way, this is TV commercial Chuck E. Cheese.
That's right.
Really?
Yeah.
This is
the one, the TV
Chuck E. Cheese. Here you go, Kathy. We have a medal for you.
Wow.
We have a special sippy cup for you.
Oh, look at this. Kathy. A
what is
party
this?
pack.
Party pack.
Mazes, balloons,
Glasses,
whistles,
slinkies,
a specula.
a Twizzler.
Yeah, very nice.
A specula.
I don't know. It looked like it.
Oh my
And now we have also.
Did Pancake have anything to do with this?
No, well, maybe.
We can't reveal our secrets.
Oh, all right, okay, sorry. Oh, Pancake's here.
We have a crown that she's going to put on. Chucky is actually bowing down to Kathy because it is her birthday today. She is the birthday girl.
And who made the cake? You guys put all my favorite things on the cake.
Casey had the cake made.
Here, put it in front of Kathy so she can look at everything.
Okay.
And tell us what all you
Darth
see.
Vader,
Yep.
space, boogies, ew, possums, seagulls, camping, Star Trek,
Yeah.
a disgusting injury on the foot,
An open wound.
an open wounds, comics, and I know it's Sarah. Oh, because she's my number one.
Yeah.
Number one on my
This is your cake of hate.
Wait,
It's a
there's-
hate cake.
And look just to the bottom right-hand corner of Sarah
Did I
Jessica
miss one?
Parker. What's that? Just
Oh,
a
butthole.
This is your cake, your hate cake.
Yes.
I'm just glad you got my age right on it.
Yeah.
Thank you. 29.
died laughing.
I'm just thrilled we have Chuck E. Cheese in
We
the
actually
studio.
have the real Chuck E. Cheese. Now, we have to do something, which is apparently it's the Chuck E. Cheese promise,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? This is the Chuck E. Cheese promise. Here it is.
Our birthday stars must perform the Chuck E. Cheese Party Promise. Now raise your hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I state your name.
Very funny. Do hereby promise. To being the star of my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's.
To be my star at Church at Chuck E. Cheese's.
I will have fun, play games, win tickets, and party hard.
I will have fun, win tickets, party hardy, play hard.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
I promise to laugh, smile, sing, dance, clap, jump, hug, high five, and be silly for the rest of the day and not let anything get me down. And if I frown, I will legally change my name to Dr. Droopyface and move away to a cabin in the mountains where I will operate an ostrich farm and sing songs about cats from outer space. Okay.
He got us.
You don't have to repeat that last part. Just say, let's party!
Let's party!
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you today's official Chuck E. Cheese's birthday stars!
Kathy Romano.
Kathy, do you want to do the dance with Chuck E. Cheese?
Okay, what's the dance?
Well, you just have to follow him. That's all.
All right, is there music that we play with this?
Yep, this is it right here.
All right, so here we go with the music now.
Put your hands in the air as you jump up and down.
Okay.
Then you bob side to side, then you turn around. Then give
They're
yourself
doing
a
everything you hear the
high
song says to do, so
five. Just give yourself a high five.
clapping hands.
Then you step really high and stomp your feet on the ground. And you wiggle like a worm, wiggle all over town. Then give yourself a high five.
It's
Give
amazing.
yourself a high five.
She's doing it.
We do the happy dance for whoever it pleases.
That's the whip and nay-nay.
Everyone is happy when we go to Chuck E. Cheese's now. Everybody wave your hands.
Changing each
To the
move.
left, to the left, to the right. Everybody.
Oh, he's doing the opposite sides. Normally facing the crowd.
Wave your hands. To the left, to the left, to the right.
Lift your tongue.
To the left, left, and to the right.
Drop your pants.
To the left, to the left, to the right. Everybody. To the left, and to the right. What's your neighbor? To the left, to the left, to the right.
There you go.
Everybody. To the left, and to the right. Everybody now free.
And that's the happy dance for Kathy's birthday this morning.
How can you not find that fun? And I'm still upset that they're reducing the animatronic characters. I always loved that band.
I know you did. You were definitely a
I
fan.
mean, well, Chucky and I need to talk after this.
I would like to see Kathy eat the butthole on the cake.
Honestly, in some cultures, that means you're going to have good luck for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just Cut the butthole out and eat it.
Any shirts, it's fine, whatever.
Cut the butthole out now and eat it. Cut the butthole out now and eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just give you a spoon.
I mean, at this point, it really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I'll eat them.
She's going to eat a say it. Eat the butthole or eat the snot. Eat the butthole or eat the snot.
I'd rather...
Eat the snot?
No, the butthole.
Eat the snot now instead of the butthole.
10:21 on this Monday morning with the Preston and Steve Show. We are going to give away for our lesson question this week, all week long. Let me see here. 4-pack of tickets to Elmwood Park Zoo's favorite family tradition, which is Wild Lights. And that's happening right now. So the question we will ask you, and we need an answer, and I'm going to kind of tweak this a little bit, Nick, because I think it might be too hard. But I want you to finish the band name. Nasal Discharge from what? 215-263 WMMR. Nasal Discharge from what?
Oh, my God.
All right. 215-263 WMMR. You know, it's difficult to get tickets for a Taylor Swift concert, but it's easier to get tickets for this fictional band. Nasal Discharge from a what? Let's see if you're listening and know the answer. Call now, and while you call, we will do this.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, this morning it is brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. Fill her stocking with a gift she'll be showing off all year long. Visit them on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, or online at familyjewelers.com, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Britney Spears causing a bit of gossip whiplash by posting a loving message to sister Jamie Lynn, who she recently called scum. Britney wrote that Jamie Lynn was in her heart, just like heart scum. Hey! Despite recent comments about Hitler and Nazis, Kanye West's clothing and swag line is reportedly selling briskly online. In fact, many are taking advantage of special deals through a QR code, which is actually just a swastika.
No.
And finally, GMA hosts TJ Holmes and Amy Roback reportedly have no plans to end their relationship regardless of all the unwanted attention. Holmes says they are professionals and will deliver the news professionally, regardless if Amy is giving him a hand job.
Oh, wow.
That's your Hollywood.
All right, we will see if this is going to be a hard one. We're going to see if we can get an answer to this particular stupid question this morning. So it's really difficult to get tickets for a Taylor Swift concert, but it's a lot easier to get tickets for the fictional band Nasal Discharge from a what? 215-263 WMMR. And I'm going to go to Tim, see if he knows the answer. Hey, Tim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so the fictional band is Nasal Discharge from a...
Feral chicken.
Say that again?
A feral chicken.
Feral chicken.
Your call. He might have misheard.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to give it to him. I'm going to be kind because everybody else is hitting all around it. It's a virulent bird.
Yeah.
It's nasal discharge from a virulent bird, but he said a feral chicken.
Yeah.
He knew what he was listening.
He was listening.
That's the bottom line. All right, so we're going to set him up with 4-pack tickets to Elmwood Park Zoo's favorite family tradition, Wild Lights. And the holidays are bright with dazzling light displays, illuminated animals, and live entertainment at Elmwood Park Zoo's Wild Lights. Info and tickets at EPZWildlights.com. All right, time for music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you this morning by Horizon Services. They have technicians ready to service or replace your old water heater or install garbage disposal, sump pumps, plumbing fixture, and more. Horizon will do it all today. Book online in seconds at horizonezbook.com. We'll start with this very interesting story. Axl Rose took to social media on Friday to announce that he is done throwing his microphone into the audience after a woman was reportedly seriously injured.
I never knew this was a thing.
No, I didn't either. I've never seen him live. So Billboard reported that during Guns N' Roses' November 29th concert in Adelaide, Australia, at the Adelaide Oval, a concert goer named Rebecca Howe suffered 2 black eyes and a busted nose. So it must have hit her square in the nose. You can get black eyes from getting taking a punch to the nose. Axl tweeted a message to his fans, which reads in full, "It has come to my attention that a fan may have been hurt at our show in Adelaide, Australia, possibly being hit by the microphone at the end of the show when I traditionally toss the mic to the fans. If true, obviously, we don't want anyone getting hurt or to somehow in any way hurt anyone at our shows anywhere. Having tossed the mic at the end of shows for over 30 years, we always felt that it was a known part of the very end of our performance that fans wanted and were aware of to have the opportunity to catch the microphone."
So I didn't know, like you, Preston, I didn't know that this was a thing. The question I have is he simply lobbing it or is he like overhand throwing it?
Yeah. He's probably lobbing it, but I guess the further deep you throw it into the audience, the more chance of hurting somebody, I guess.
Liberace stopped doing this. He used to throw the piano into the audience.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was actually killing people.
Regardless, in the interest of public safety, from now on, we will refrain from tossing the mic or anything to the fans during the performances. A big thanks to everyone for their understanding. In other GNR news, Guns N' Roses have taken legal action against an online weapons store named Texas Guns and Roses. The band filed suit on December 1st in Los Angeles federal court, citing the website is attempting to con fans into thinking that the band is associated with the business and is suing for an undisclosed sum. It was reported the lawsuit alleges that the Texas company Jersey Village Florist, operates online. Operates the online store TexasGunsandRoses.com. So they go from being the village florist to the gun salespeople. But they sell firearms, ammunition, scopes, and body armor through the mail without GNR approval, license, or consent. The plaintiffs allege that Jersey Village Florist selected and adopted defendants' marks for the purpose of confusing consumers into believing that it was connected or associated or licensed by Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, I picked up this boutonniere and an AK-47.
Yeah. The legal brief, which cites the band partners as Axl Rose, Slash, and Duff McKagan, goes on to explain this is particularly damaging to Guns N' Roses given the nature of defendants' business. GNR quite reasonably does not want to be associated with defendant, a firearms and weapons retailer. Furthermore, defendant espouses political views related to the regulation and control of firearms and weapons on their website that may be polarizing to many U.S. consumers. So they're going to try and get them to stop using that name. 2 hours before showtime, Aerosmith canceled their concert Friday night in Las Vegas due to Steven Tyler feeling unwell. According to a statement from the band, he was unable to perform, but is expected to make full recovery for tonight's show. Specifics of his illness were not revealed. Aerosmith apologized last-minute notice and offered refunds, but many fans posted their dismay as they had planned expensive trips to Las Vegas to see the show.
He farted in my face.
Wow. He farted in her face.
In June, the band canceled dates after Tyler entered a treatment program and stated that he had...
Well, he was gassy. He couldn't. He probably could not have helped it.
Yeah, tummy aching.
Yeah.
He farted in my face.
He relapsed on pain medication following foot surgery. Most recently, Aerosmith celebrated their 50th anniversary with a concert at Boston's Fenway Park.
I've got too much doo-doo in my underpants.
Marissa sent this to me as well. She sent me a lot of stuff over the weekend.
Look at you.
And it speaks directly to what I asked about last week when Christine McVie had passed away.
Yes.
We were talking about, the band in general, Fleetwood Mac, and I had asked about the balls that Mick Fleetwood was wearing on the cover of Rumors.
Rumors, yeah.
He is selling those pair of balls that he wore on the cover of that album.
Wow.
Yeah, the balls can be seen dangling from his waist on the album cover, and his left leg rests on an ottoman, which he when he holds hands with Stevie Nicks. And they're expected to fetch up to $200,000.
Well, they're iconic.
Your balls are showing. But we get the story of why he had those in the first place.
Well, let's hear it.
It's really cool. So the sale is part of a bigger auction called Fleetwood Mac, Property from the Lives and Careers of Christine McVie, John McVie, and Mick Fleetwood, and it's going on now. Bids upwards up to $40,000 are already rolling in for the set, which hang on a black leather cord and come in a pouch that reads Open Sesame. The winning bid will also receive a signed print that reads, "Born with them, leave with them. Always love Mick Fleetwood," along with a small sketch. So he said in a 2000 interview that they were a pair of lavatory chains that he stole from a toilet after a few drinks.
We're talking as in flushing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So he said, "I came out, and I must admit, I had a couple of glasses of English ale, and I came out of the toilet with these." He said, "I ripped them off, you know." He said it was very destructive. He said, "I ripped them off the toilet, and I had them hanging down between my legs." They were later lost, but Fleetwood said that he had a replacement pair. He had a replacement made and explained why they appeared on the Rumors cover. He said, "In truth, I started off as a blues player. The whole ethic of a lot of blues music is slightly suggestive, might I say. And suitably, I walked out onto the stage with these two lavatory chains with these wooden balls hanging down, and after that, it just stuck. The original ones," he said, "I do not have. But the ones that I have are very, very old. I won't say that they're as old as me, but it starts getting into X-rated commentary here. My balls are quite old," he said.
So hang on. The ones that he has in his are selling, are they the ones that are in this picture?
I think they are.
They are?
I think the ones that he originally had and would walk out on stage with are gone.
Okay.
But I think that these are the ones that were on the cover, and that's why they're expected to go for so much money.
Is he auctioning off anything from the Running Man?
No, not that I know of. I mean, not really sure. I don't remember any kind of
iconic
stuff that he would have had. Any props?
Dweezil Zappa's beret,
because the collars came where he didn't wear the collar. That was John Richards. Was it John Richards? Ben Richards. Ben Richards.
Yeah.
The butcher of Bakersfield. Yep. What's that?
I picked Ben Richards. That old lady.
Picked Ben Richards. But he's not a stalker.
I know.
He's one bad mother effer. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in music news.
There's an update on that story, the Mick Fleetwood story.
Okay.
They went for $128,000.
Oh, they sold them.
They sold them. I thought
Okay.
it wasn't. I thought it was like happening for a little while, but no, it must have happened over the weekend.
Wow.
$128,000.
Wow. Okay. Pretty iconic.
I wonder if they went for more because she just passed away.
Well, this story was before she died, so they were projecting 200,000. So I'm going to guess no. I think they just are that iconic. Hang on, you can get the Running Man Ben Richards contestant costume. It's estimated to go for around like $8,000 or something like that. So. Wow! If you really, really want it, you can probably get
great
that.
for Christmas.
Yeah. All right. With that, we are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. Get ready to wrap up the program. Don't miss it. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah, scoop the butthole out.
I'll scoop it. You
got it?
Yeah, let her scoop it.
Let me scoop the butthole.
And it was at that point when I scooped the butthole.
Yes.
What?
How did Magneto get here?
It was at that moment I scooped the butthole.
All right, so Kathy is now
Cutting the butthole out.
cutting the butthole out.
At the age of 39, Kathy scooped her first butthole.
And let's get video of her eating the butthole. And there it is.
Yes! Tarantula.
That was very special. Tarantula, yes. All right.
This is very wonderful. Any of these kind of party things with Chucky here and everything.
Are these pictures edible?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're made of
should be.
asbestos.
Why, does it feel weird in your mouth? There might be a film on top of it.
Yeah, sure is.
No, the texture is just different than what you're used to.
No,
Like
it's
kind of choke you different?
no, it's completely edible.
Here, try the snot.
Oh. How's that butthole feeling?
Yep, tastes
All right,
delicious.
That's wonderful. Rachel Ray also has a birthday today. Rach is
She keeps going.
49, and that show continues. I can't believe that.
I was just watching the end of it last night, yesterday in the office, and that's an Oprah production.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel Ray?
Yeah, Rachel Ray's an Oprah
she-
discovery.
Did she kind of come from Oprah's show?
I think so.
No, she was on Food Network first.
Oh, okay.
And then Oprah realized she loved her.
Okay.
And then kind of took her under her wing and then created this show for her and all that stuff. But she was on Food Network well before she got on Oprah's radar.
Okay.
She had this show called 1 Minute Meals. I used to watch it. It was not 1 Minute Meals.
Yummo.
30-minute meals.
1 minute.
It's an old microwave.
What is this?
Your program
It's hot water. More hot water, please. This is delish. What is this? Glass of milk. Delish.
How long did it take you to make that?
1 minute.
It was actually about 41 seconds.
Right. We ballpark it. Man is admitted to punching his girlfriend in the face after she turned down his marriage proposal. Andre Pavel had splashed out an engagement ring, a bunch of flowers to surprise Andrea Nagy with the at her workplace.
With the at her workplace.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, pig Latin there.
But when she replied no, he lost his temper and he hit her in the face.
Would you make me the happiest man on earth? No.
Knocked her to the ground, left her with significant injuries.
No.
After being arrested, Pavel, who has no previous convictions, told police officers that he was upset by the rejection.
I was a little upset.
Now the defendant has been banned from contacting his victim for a year after pleading guilty to assault by beating.
But maybe she'll think it over now that he's beaten her.
The Justice Center heard Pavel and Miss Nagy had been in an intense relationship for 3 months and had moved in together before hitting a rocky patch.
Since you came into my life 3 months ago, it's been the best time of my life. Would you be my wife? No.
Pavel proposed to Miss Nagy, but she said no, and he punched her in the face.
You're like an angel. You make me a better man. I was lost before you. Would you be my wife? No.
Okay.
You didn't kill her. Okay.
Miss Nagy said she was scared of the defendant and described him as jealous and controlling, and it was a single punch.
I've got to tell you, I was lost and now I am found. The fact that you make me want to be better is everything to me. And so I ask you here on bended knee, would you be my wife? No.
Pavel now accepts that there's no future in it. I have another historic.
Once more into the vast library of the WMMR studios as the historian informs us of history past.
I should get a real pipe, don't you think?
I think you should. No, that's not too bad though.
This one's
It's
pretty
actually
good.
it's pretty good, and it doesn't generate smoke.
I actually went to look for a real pipe for this segment, and I couldn't find one at my
just use your
neighborhood.
bowl?
At my neighborhood.
Yeah, just use a bong.
Jesus.
And now the historian takes out his one-hitter.
You think I would look as good at one hit? I got a bat in my mouth.
This is the exceptional skunk weed.
I love the smell of pipe smoke.
It is pretty.
I do too.
It smells nice.
Oh, you just smell it up your ass.
Oh, wait, here we go.
There it
Yes,
is.
thank you, Marissa. Hold on.
And now from the Grand Library of the MMR studios, the historian firmly placing his gas mask bong over his head begins.
There's never been a historian like you.
No.
I just want to hear what he sounds like in that thing.
All right, I got this next one.
We firmly believe that this is merely a method for you to get stoned.
Can you hear me at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Barely.
Little.
You got to take that off.
Yeah, this would be pretty stupid for you. But I'll give it a second.
We have 3 of those, by the way.
It's a
We have
gas
3?
mask.
Yeah.
It's a gas mask with a bong attached to the mouth.
Do your eyes fog up?
A little bit.
Only when you start thinking of home.
And I'm wearing my glasses in here too, which is all right. I got to take this thing off.
Why do we have that again?
We tried a stunt with them. We were going to put something in that, and you'd have
Peanuts.
to hands-free peanuts or something. Or,
Was
yeah,
it? Was
M&Ms.
it?
No, it was Keenan's.
Beer.
Oh, yeah, but was it made for us?
No.
I didn't say peanut.
We put peanuts in it. No, you can actually. There's a place on Main Street in Manayunk. It is a quote-unquote tobacco shop.
So we purchased
and,
those?
Yes, I purchased those. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Kathy. So last night, much anticipated show at Lincoln Financial Field. And you two, obviously, doing the Joshua Tree Tour. And a lot of us were there last night. I think
Yes.
everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song, and then the screen behind them, like this. I knew they were going to do something cool with
Hey,
it.
did you guys notice? So when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like Maya Angelou and even like Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people, and Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture.
Oh, that's so cool.
Wow. Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which was great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
This is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did. Yeah, we were walking to the car where they
were on the way out.
God,
But it was so impressive. Her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
I know.
What? Wasn't that great?
I was like, wait, I know him.
Yeah, he was talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was so Bono went onto a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
he was thanking us.
and he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow! By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
And though you just probably eat it for breakfast.
Escapade continues throughout the day. Pierre Robert makes his way in here and carries you on that little ride, which I'm sure you will enjoy. I normally take this time of day to thank our guests. We didn't have any guests on the program today, but I'd like to thank Marissa Magnotta for stepping in once again, as Kathy has still got this pernicious vocal problem. It came on from a sinus infection.
Yes.
And she lost her voice, and she still is having a problem with it. So we were going to do the holiday activities list today. We were originally going to do it on Friday, and she was here and she couldn't talk, and it's so she decided to just stay home, and we're hoping for it tomorrow, but probably more likely leaning on Wednesday.
My money's on Wednesday, just to make sure she gets up and running fully.
But just in case, be with us tomorrow, because we might have it tomorrow.
Your best bet is to listen to us every time, all day long.
All day long.
Yeah,
I think that's
probably your safest bet.
I think that's wise. So you don't want to miss on the holiday activities list. Hi, Pierre. How you doing?
Good day, then.
How was your weekend, man?
Fine, thank you.
Wonderful. Excellent.
How was yours?
It was very nice.
Would you say it was strawberry, blueberry, or peachy?
Ooh. I gotta go with peachy.
Okay.
It was quite peachy. Yeah.
Yeah, peachy would hold true for me too.
Okay, good.
How about you? How would you categorize?
Mine was more blueberry.
More blueberry.
I do. Yeah. I prefer blueberries though too.
And they're good for the brain.
They are good for the brain.
Mm-hmm.
So there you have it.
It's a superfood. Yeah. A lot of people don't
know that.
For a Superman.
Comes from planet Krypton.
All right, dude. Okay, I'll do that.
I'm scared by that.
Okay, Casey didn't have his headphones on. That was off. So should we do the letter of the day?
Fine.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
G as in Garland.
Garland, all right. When are we going to see Garland around here?
Oh, dear. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right.
No plan afoot. Usually you embrace the Yuletide season. Right?
Well, I haven't quite felt as spirited just yet.
Okay.
But I do see spirits on the horizon, and I saw them forecast on Action News coming our way.
Very nice.
Right. Spirits are coming.
They have a whole paranormal thing that they do.
Yeah.
By the way, our prize this week is an Omaha holiday prize package, including 4 butcher-cut filet mignons, 4 boneless pork chops, 6 air-chilled chicken breasts, special Omaha seasonings, and 8 each of their Omaha burgers and hot dogs, plus a potato side dish. There you go, Pierre. and dessert for 4.
They've got me covered.
They got you covered. Give the gift of the perfectly aged, tender, and delicious Omaha steaks. And you can use promo code WMMR at checkout and get $30 off. Minimum order may be required, and you can go to omahasteaks.com, by the way. So we'll give it away on Friday. What's happening today?
We will have the 12 Days of Metallica continuing. It did over the weekend, which is cool, Saturday and Sunday at 12 noon. But again, all through this week, we've got a pair of 2-day Metallica passes, August 4th and August 6th in northern New Jersey. Really sweet price.
Yeah.
It'll be at high noon. We've got workforce blocks of The Who and the Struts and the Goo Goo Dolls.
All right, we shall enjoy, sir. Let me thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show today brought to you by Dunkin'. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Family and Company Jewelers. Fill her stocking with a gift she's going to love all year long from South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Tomorrow on a program, a Tuesday, so we'll give away some ink. Floating World Tattoo and Piercing brings us Tuesday. And from the world of the Flyers, Mr. Chris Tarian.
Oh, nice.
Is going to be on the program. Chris is great to talk to, so we'll spend some time with him. And maybe the triumphant return of Kathy Romano.
Keep your fingers crossed.
We'll have
we
to
don't,
see.
we don't know yet.
Yep. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.